Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John and will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful day. Lots of faces, lots of faces. Happy holidays, everyone. Tonight we embark on a snowy quest at the frozen edges of the world in a one-shot called Stories from Truistria, Thawrite. I am joined by our cast, Phoenix as Astrio, Hannah J as Bailey, Roddy Daisy, Bug as Granny, Fallout as Rory, Bargram as Zulrog. How are all of us doing? We are all doing? Words. My brain's not with it yet.
Doing?
It's doing.
Doing?
Brain is doing.
Is so good to have more friends join us at our Discord table.
The virtual table.
Made of tables.
Technically, this one's made of pixels. Oh!
Holy crap. Holy crap. Thank you.
Whoa! Thank you!
That is amazing.
Whoa.
It's just, it's clapping. New record,
Oh,
level
that's great.
7. Holy crap.
Level.
Do we have a sticker for
Wow, now my brain's really broken. Thank you so much. Like, that's absolutely amazing. So, let's see if I can get my brain to work now. Super hype. I have a few announcements to get through. Before we get into a deeper introduction with the players and their characters. So, let's see. With all those biddies, who would you like to give luck points? It's 100 bits for 1 point. A lot of math, so I can spread them evenly across them. Someone help me do the math real quick, if you'd like. You guys should be pretty lucky. Let's see.
That's 50. 50 points. Of one.
50 divided by 6. Someone who's good at quick math, not dice math. I do dice math.
It's a decimal, so my brain's not doing it.
Nose goes.
Yeah.
50.
8.33 basically. So
Cool. Well, I will add 8 luck points that you can use on any roll. Dang it, I lost my pen. Yeah, I'm just not with it right now. That's a pen.
Shoot that.
All right.
Dang.
You were thrown off. It's okay.
That's awesome. Let's see. We are accepting giveaway entries, but we likely will not spin the wheel until January. I think we talked about that on Friday. It's exciting news. But be sure to use your channel points to enter. You can gain up to 1 additional entry per session by rolling a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller. So, enter multiple times every session. You can enter once, increase your odds, and also if you get a solid 10 on that dice, another one. One of those per session. Let's see what else we got. December 22nd at 9 Eastern. Bug and I are joining Fargrim for part 2 of the DM-GM Q&A. It'll be informative and a lot of fun. Insight into all the different campaigns that all of our friends run. Stuff and things about stuff, sort of thing. Anyway, hop into our Discord, chat with us. Much always chatting in there about something or other. All of our socials are linked on our website, solid10dnd.com. Lots of fun stuff about us, about the characters, a good catalog of our sessions and one-shots. This is actually our 4th one-shot in the Stories from Truistria series. They're standalone stories that happen around the world at around the same time as the main campaign, and they influence the world at large. So, what you do here will affect what's happening in it. Our next stories from Truistria one shot is scheduled for February by our very own Bug. We haven't landed on a date yet, but applications are open if you'd like to play with us. We have several different ways to play. Play by post. Going in our Discord, that's been a lot of fun. That's how all of this started for us. Now, Bug, can you tell me what's going on with our loot and what is Twitch gifting?
Oh yeah, that's right. So, as always, you can go check out solid10d&d.com. You can find all of the really cool stuff. You can get a really cool hoodie. I usually sleep in mine, which is why I'm not wearing mine. It's covered in husky hair, but you have beanies, ball caps, new t-shirts. We have some new cups, new mugs, and a stout glass that has a lid with a straw in it. So if you want to take that with you, that's all there. As always, you can get stickers, posters, everything that was there Friday is still there today. There is a limited time t-shirt and a limited time magnet with the characters from this one shot that you can get right now until the 31st of December. So the very last day of 2024, you can get it until then. But while you're here, say someone's like, oh, I can't get it this time, I'd be like, you can go and you can gift a t-shirt or anything to any of the other subscribers here on Twitch. There are special particular items that you can gift to them. As you go into the shop, you click on it and it'll have a little button that says gift to a follower. It's such an awesome time and it's a wonderful time for giving. So if you see somebody that's like, hey, I'd like to, just not right now, and you're like, hey, I can do this, you can also gift it to a friend. Make a new friend. All kinds of friends. All of the solid 10 love.
All of the Solid 10 love. All about sharing that love. Alright, so let's meet the cast and characters a little bit. I will start. I'm John, or Mr. DM. I will be playing as Dungeon Master and technomancing this. I always think it's night. It's not evening yet. I wrote this evening. I need to go back and count, but I'm pretty sure I'm getting close to 60 sessions that I've DM'd. I may have hit 60 already. I'm not even sure. Hard to keep count. Had a blast doing it. I enjoyed every second of DMing. I think I DM'd before I ever even played. And I think I've only played as a player in 11 sessions? 12?
Yes.
12.
Yeah.
So I need to be a player at some point. Need to carve some time out for that. So, let's go alphabetically. Tell everyone watching a little bit about you, your character. Start. Truistria.
All right. I'm Phoenix. I'm going to start streaming in January on Blue Phoenix RPGs. Going to be doing some D&D and some RPGs. So if you're into that, you can join. Most of it's going to be earlier in the day. So y'all might not be able to join in on that. But my character's name is Ashriel. She's a wood elf. You know, she's kind of tall-ish. She's 5'11", so not that tall for elves, I guess. Tall for me. She is fairly focused and contemplative most of the time. I mean, we'll learn a little bit more about her in the session.
Very nice. All right, Bailey. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm Panda. My character for this evening, see, you got me saying it now too this evening. My character for this little one shot is Bailey Crestmont. She is a human, so a little different from everybody else, but that's okay. She is daughter of a soldier, so being the daddy's girl that she is, she followed in his footsteps and really takes in the lesson that strength is to protect the weak. So she's very much, I don't meet a stranger.
Very nice. All right, Daisy.
Hello, everyone. I am Rottweiler1242 from Roddy's World. Join in on my channel for the Dog Pound. I will be going back to streaming just like Phoenix in January. I am on a holiday break right now, trying to figure out of what I'm going to play and continue on. I unfortunately don't do D&D on my channel because I can't DM, so I just play a player. But I do a variety stream of games. We are going back to doing Ark Ascended and going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3. I'll give Fortnite a little time before I bring it back. It's kind of just a little solo mostly right now, but starting in January we will be doing the new map in that just released on Ark Ascended, and I've already got a base, a new player, dinos, so tune in for that. My character this evening, for all of you that have followed Solid 10 before and have heard, is Daisy Oppenheimer. Maybe the name will get correct this evening.
Probably not.
High hopes.
Probably, I hope. He is a Goliath barbarian, and
He likes to hit things really hard. Big stick.
It's gonna haunt me.
you asked for it, I delivered.
I did. On there. All right. Next up is Granny.
Hello, everyone. You might remember me from a few minutes ago. I'm Bug. I'm here part of the Solid 10 team. I'm here, there, and everywhere. I do a whole lot of TikTok. That's basically about it. And here at Solid 10, I play and have DM'd once. I'm gonna be playing tonight Greta Glowwillow, or we have named her Granny. She is a halfling ranger of all about 3 feet 2 inches of just grouchy. And she has a fun little companion, who's a snowy owl, and his name is Mr. Feeny, or just Feeny. And yeah, she's just grouchy old granny, and she is on this trip to get supplies and to get a little bit of gold, and that's it. She wants to go back to her hut where she can read in the corner.
Read.
I was waiting on it. There it is.
Oh no!
Read.
Gotta be quicker.
Get me quick in that.
All right.
Just
Tell us.
like how quick we read left.
We're gonna do that again.
Yeah.
We do that again. We're gonna sit
Yeah,
and read a little
this
bit.
is so good. Okay.
All right. Tell us about Rory.
So we all know your favorite slutty bard in campaign. That's Rory. Daddy issues galore. Her father just, jetted off because of that that big old half elf fun. I had nothing prepared for this, so I'm just flying off the seat of my pants. She has this really great song about maidens and chess that Mr. DMC might upload one of these days.
Yeah, I'll probably put it on our
And
playlist.
but she's here for a good time, hopefully a long time. And lover, not a fighter. She's here to support you all in whatever you need. Whoa. Please go to the next person.
All right, Fargrim, tell us about Zulrog.
I am Fargrim, the Barbarian. We play twice a week, minimum, on my channel. Tonight I'll be playing Zulrog, Mooncaller. He's a half-orc Circle of Moon Druid. So he'll do all sorts of crazy things, but mostly to shapeshift. Yeah, super hyped for tonight.
Super hyped too. My brain is already mashed potatoes. Good sign. I mean, it's gonna be fun, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
As
mashed potatoes. Well, anything else you guys want to chat about? Get into this? No?
We love having all of you here.
Yes, it's fun having so many faces. All right. That dive back into Indy. We're back. Oh, thank you. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys before we get started. I added a channel reward. It's for this one. It's got a cooldown on it, but you can throw a snowball at me. Yep, there it is. Just little fun things. So we begin The party gathered together a few days ago in the small town called Harrow, a couple days north of Whitemall, and boarded a ship called the Isfender Taurus, and set sail into the wild frozen north of Truistria to witness the 1,000th festival Thawrite. It's in a small village called Araheim. Group hired to watch over the tourists, helped them all aboard, and they set sail. Along the way, the Isfender passed through a storm, driving the party below deck. There among the tourists, 30 songs were sung, children present. And the group bonded, getting to know one another. Now, on the third day, ice cold seas, Isfender approaches Araheim. So, I think here we should switch to the map. Guys, whoa. Good map. Anyway, the Isfender groans against the dock as the crew ties it off. Its frosted hull, barely fitting next to the narrow planks of Araheim's makeshift pier. Rocky shoreline rises steeply around you, jagged and slick with ice, bring back the frigid waters. Above, the sky is streaked with purples, oranges, and pinks, last remnants, daylight fading into long winter. Green aurora. Disembark. Dock. Thanks. Foot. Icy chill in the air, biting at your skin. Ahead of the forest of pines, firs, spruces, it blocks any direct view of the town itself. Or the map. How dare I? Oh, wrong start. There we go. Start session. There we go. Okay. Standing on the docks, you can't see the town. But you can see some faint light behind the tree. And a winding path of packed snow. Lit standing lanterns. Tourist group disembarks and moves ahead of you down the path carefully. What do you all like to do?
Well, we're supposed to get there safe. Follow.
Righty's gonna hightail it off the dock, away from the water, holding her cloak really close and one arm extended to hold Feeny. Pardon me, excuse me.
Watch it, Granny.
You watch it, you big brute.
Such kind words.
Make sure you'll let Granny go first and just kind of stay close behind just in case, you know, she slips or something, you know.
Map.
Uh-oh.
Gotta fix it. So you all your way to the path.
Yes.
See.
Moving down the path, you see it's lined by lanterns.
Rock, you think we take back so nobody sneak up on us?
Me and got back if or me could turn into Big Bird like before. And up to Granny. She seemed to run show.
Granny's in charge. Everyone knows it.
No! Someone else take charge!
Mug has
Granny,
trauma from
Granny
being in
can't take charge. She can't even hold on to Bird.
This may be true, yes. Me and bring her back though. No worries.
Can I look see if there's anything of note that might be one, like wolves or something? I don't know. Never been here before.
Roll a perception check. Anyone that kind of wants to take a look around.
You know what? Yeah. Let's roll some dice. I see everything. Mm-hmm.
You look. Look out into the forest around. It's dark. Very quiet. Snow's snowing softly. Can't see anything. Snow all seems undisturbed.
Did Granny slip back?
He stepped to the side.
I guess I won't be following behind Granny. Falls, and I'll just trust somebody else will do that.
I'll move up and take the. I'll move up behind Astral.
Rory will stop beside Granny like, hey, need a hand.
I've got it, thanks.
I mean, that's if you had it. Yeah, but you could have my hand. I'm just saying.
You remind me of someone. And she'll just walk away. And I'll walk away.
She'll walk away.
She's gonna look around like, I think she likes me. I really think she likes me.
Careful, your hearting is showing.
You have no idea.
Oh my god.
You walk down the path. Chatter of the tourist ahead of you grows louder. As you round the final bend, town Araheim folds before you. You guys can see structures of snow. structures made of snow. This, and timber are kind of blended together in igloo-like structures scattered around the central area. Also, tents that look like they're always set up. Alright, mashed potatoes. In the center of the settlement, there's a great big old bonfire. Roaring, its flames leaping high, casting flickering shadows around. It's kind of a village. There's smaller fires around, light for warmth, soft glow. Most of the crowd is gathered in the center area. To an elderly. It's climbing up onto the stage.
Well, I guess Easter will make her way there. I do have a question for you, Mr. DM.
Yes.
Okay, so whenever we were given our job, were we informed of where we would be sleeping while we were here? There was someone we were supposed to contact when we got here?
On the bill that was posted that each of you kind of got respective places, it wasn't overly specific. Just said to be place and board this ship. Roll an intelligence check for me. Try to kind of think through it. Roll a 7.
Yep.
You start to think through it and you wonder, but I feel like you get distracted by
Beanie flapping his wings behind you.
I mean, the thought can return, and you can probably talk with your about it.
So she'll turn. She's about to start walking forward to go see what this dude's about to say. She's like, do you remember where we're supposed to be staying? Because I have no idea.
I'm gonna take a gander, and I'm gonna say it's in one of these little snow things.
Well, that would be ideal.
Yeah.
It's not outside of one of them.
Do we need
What's
to roll
wrong
for
with
this?
sleeping in
DM?
snow?
No, this is just kind of you guys talking to each other. Good spot. You guys to kind of stand and talk before diving into anything. Like,
Well, when you wake up in the snow, you kind of always feel moist.
I'm going to shapeshift into my little house cat and check out the area. Zulrog isn't really familiar with like villages since he was born in exile.
oh my god. I love Drew. There's a cat.
Uh,
Oh, he fluffy.
you know what? For
Granny's
that,
like,
I'm just going to like nuzzle up my head against Daisy and just straight up purr, and then look at Fenny, just kind of do that like bird thing that cats do, like chirp at it.
Granny's grip on Feeny has gotten a little bit tighter and is like distracting him.
Right on. I'll just go
Would
out
you
and
like some fairies?
fairies.
She likes fairies.
Okay. She'll do the spectral fairies like she did for the
His wide eyes get slightly wider. And
Just dancing.
I think,
Right on. I'll go explore the town a little bit as a cat.
Alright.
well, it seems we can always go ask while he's looking around.
Usually not the best at talking with people. Sure. They'll start walking towards the closest person.
Trust me, dearie, you don't want me talking to anyone either.
Daisy agree.
Well, I'm good with words. You talking to people?
Oh my.
Alright, so you guys move, like, you have a pretty good visual of what it looks like. Okay, cool. You have a pretty good visual of what's going on there as you walk up to kind of the bonfire and beyond it. Everyone's gathering, then drinking. At this point, the sun is fully set. Like to go.
Did we get our weapons back
Weapons back.
from the ship?
They take
The
our
other time you
weapons?
meant-
Hey, you took all your stuff.
They
with
took
you.
our weapons.
No, they didn't take your weapons.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Granny losing mind already.
I was thinking about another ship ride. My apologies.
What ship you been on? They take your shit.
What would you like to know, big man?
That accent, I'm not.
Or you would like to know.
What voyage is this? What voyage is this? You want to go together?
In the meantime, Daisy's gonna walk up beside Bailey and ask,
Are you okay? You not say much.
Just getting a feel for the area. This
Feels cold.
It's cold as bitter.
Yes, and white stuff all over place.
Not the fun kind. I mean,
Be careful in the white stuff, Daisy. You might slip.
What you giggling at, Granny? You more feeble than me.
Don't mistake my old age. If we get into some action, you'll see how good I am. Don't you worry.
Well, let's hope there is no action. Shall we go to the fire?
That too.
Oh, this is gonna be a long evening.
You know what else is long? My bow.
Don't even go there.
What's all
I
this
was drinking some
motion?
water, Granny.
All right,
Granny
Zulrog.
need to go sit down somewhere.
Zulrog, what are you doing as a cat?
Looking for food. Just listening for anything interesting that. So, as I understand it, I can understand languages that I can speak, like comprehend them, but I can only say like animal noises, which is cool. So yeah, I'm just looking for food and information. I'm a big fluffy cat.
All right, so roll a perception check for me. This
Got
would-
you.
This would be with your since it's a mental stat. It's just frogs, unless you get some kind of bonus kind of thing.
Yeah, with the cat I get a +6 on perception. With me, I just get not even like
+3.
yeah. So which one would you like me to do?
Oh, use the cats. Sure.
Alright, kitty cat. God, that was solid 10.
Solid 10, yeah.
Alrighty.
So as you meander through, you hear some chatter, some excitement about it being the 1,000th. All right. You can smell there's food somewhere set up earlier on. Solid 10. You have a good idea of probably where the food is off. Somewhere over.
Cool.
Somewhere over.
Oh no, that's a cool ping. Okay. Cool. I will go find one of the party members and annoy them until they figure it out. Cat
Follow the
things.
red dot, kitty cat. Follow the red dot, kitty cat.
So Rory
Yeah.
stepped up to talk whenever Ishrael was like,
Step up to this man. He is human. His skin is tanned very darkly.
This man right here?
Yes. The Nixtancy.
Hello, sir. I'm Rory Garrigan. If you haven't heard of me, I don't know what you're doing, but we're here to like what are we here for again?
We're here for the
keeping an eye
tourists.
on the tourists.
We're keeping an eye on the tourists for this thing going on, this great big event. Do you know where we would possibly be staying for that? Because it's kind of cold out here, and that's not ideal to stay out and sleep.
He kind of looks at you like oddly. I don't know anything about hiring you to guard tourists. Sure, we could find somewhere for you to stay, but night is all right. It will be a long night. There won't be much resting.
Oh, hey. Speaking my language now, sir.
Not quite the tone.
Maybe not with him, but I like the direction this is heading.
Yes, so everyone is gathering in the center. Elder Froom is going to tell us all this. First. Alright.
He seems so solemn for this being like a festival. Kind
Solemn
of
dude.
baby.
I think you're onto something.
Solemn Tim?
Agreed. Agreed.
You know, now that you mention it,
Would you like to insight check him?
Sure.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. It's just weird because he seems like he's just super solemn and he's like he's going to tell us the story. Like, I don't know. It could just be him, but I don't know if there's something else that's going to happen that's not festive like that he might know about.
Okay, roll an insight check for me.
So, sir, I never caught your name, but I also never asked for it, so that's on me. That's my bad, but that's not the point of the conversation. This is a party, like, a celebration, correct?
Are you asking if this is a party? You're very hard to understand.
You know, I get that a lot. Is this a party type deal, a celebration type deal?
This is an ancient, sacred rite of our tribe. Sure, it's called a festival, but it's not
why
a
you're
let's.
so down in the dumps? Because it's ancient and sacred? Or did, like, your girl leave you for, a not so solemn dude?
Rory,
Kid is
Rory,
kicked
you know-
out.
Where is off
No,
button
I'm
on
Rory.
this thing?
Ruth's my cousin.
Granny's just gonna start slowly. She's just gonna start walking.
So, Astriel, you don't gather much from your insight check. It just kind of looks like that's this guy's demeanor. You haven't met many of the Nixdansi yet, really know. To compare them, really. And I mean, which were
Could just be their
Six.
culture.
yes.
Yes.
He kind of just starts ignoring Rory and looks to the rest of you.
Well, we appreciate your assistance for whenever we do need to find somewhere to rest.
I will see what I can do.
Israel's gonna start walking towards the dude that's about to start talking.
He kind of ushers you on.
Move forward and attempt to step over this cat that I see.
Speaking
yeah.
of which, I will pursue to annoy you and try to claw and climb up your leg. Bailey. Yes. Ignore me once, damn you.
Overly friendly cats.
Hold on, Daisy got it.
He'll reach down and pick up Cat and carry.
Uh, very loud purring. Very loud purring.
Does he know you, Daisy? This seems.
I'm just gonna give you eyes, Bailey, and then just not pay attention to you.
Oh, I think you made a friend, Daisy.
I made friend, you made enemy. He no like you.
No, he doesn't.
Good kitty. Good kitty.
I'm sorry to offend you, Mr. Cat. I'm
Whole
gonna reach
session just
forward.
gonna be as a cat. I don't care.
I'm gonna reach forward and try to pet his head.
Roll. Roll an animal handling check, just for fun,
Oh.
Bailey.
Oh.
Ugh.
Too bad.
Yeah. Zilrog, how would you, with a 12, animal handling, how would you react?
I just sort of like bat at her and kind of get like one of my claws stuck in her skin and not give her eye contact. I'm just thinking of just normal cat behaviors at this point.
I'll just kind of pull the. Okay, I won't touch you again. I'm sorry.
As you say you're sorry, I'm going to nuzzle up closer to Daisy.
Noted, Mr. Cat. I'm gonna go this way now, and I'm gonna follow the rest of the group.
See, we be good friends.
Glad you can hear it, because I don't, and I'm glad of that, because it's creepy.
So you make your way into the center with the rest of the gathered tourists, the other Nixtansi, kind of stationed around, watching. Looking, you can tell that it seems that they all look rather not serious, but this is a tradition for them. Sacred to their tribe, so to speak. Not really a spectacle. They're all solemn, standing around, very serious. Night darkens. The elder stands. Let's see what is he. Climbed up onto this platform, this small stage. He has deep blue robes that catch the flicker of firelight. He's got a big fluffy furred collar that rests heavy on his shoulders. Cloak is long. Got a long white beard. Its waist. His skin is also very tan. His face is lined with age. Though he walks tall, proud. He turns and he looks out at the gathering. Look at each of you by one. His eyes are a piercing blue. His voice carries, begins to speak. I am the keeper of what has come before. Guide to what must always be. I am Elder Froom. Welcome to this 1000th year of our sacred tradition. Lines his head slightly. Now, I will recount the tale of the first Thawrite, as passed to me from the previous elder long ago. A 1000 years ago, Truistria was not as it is now. Snow did not fall gently. Winds did not whisper. They howled. Winter was endless. Life clung to the smallest box of gold. The Nixdansi, my ancestors, were a wandering people then, moving from place to place, trying to outrun the cold that gnawed at their heel. But there was no escape. The frost reached cruel and consuming force. Crops withered beneath ice. Rivers froze solid, even the stars seemed dimmer. Some said the old gods had turned their faces away. Others whispered something forgotten in the ice, ancient, stirring for the first time. The world was young. Pauses again. Blue eyes scanning. The Nixdansi were desperate. One among them, a seer named Elvira, claimed to have seen a vision in the starlight, a way to save the seasons and restore the balance. She led our people here, this place, very edge of the world. Beneath the light of 1,000 stars, she danced upon the ice, called for a respite, age of frost. She was answered. The stars aligned, as they will tonight. The winds calmed. First time in generations the snow stopped falling. Elvira named this night Thawrite. Night the ice would sleep, the balance of the sea restored. Such power comes at a price. Promise must be kept. Ritual to be held every year without fail, under the longest, darkest night. 1,000 years we have danced beneath these stars, offering our thanks, stories, and our lives to keep the balance intact. Now, on this 1000th Thawrite, we must honor that promise more than ever. Or if we falter, even the stars cannot shine. Ice swallows them. He gestures behind him. Path. In a short while, we'll all journey together this way, out onto the ice. The Nixdansi may dance. Bows his head. Steps down from the platform. Off. Moving off into a tent. The crowd begins to kind of babble.
Well, we waiting now?
What are the tourists doing?
Uh-huh. They're all just kind of looking around, wide-eyed. After the story, kind of whispering to each other. One of the tourists that saw on the boat, dragging halfling fellow, dragging a large chest, trunk. Careful with my words with you guys. A large trunk onto the ship. He has a notebook out. He's kind of scribbling in it. The mother and the daughter are standing close together, kind of whispering to one another, just in awe of what's going on here. So, music starts playing somewhere. What are you guys doing?
Truistria will just kind of go in, like, watching over the tourist mode, because that's what she's getting paid to do. So, if they move, she'll just shift with them, I guess.
Haley will move over to the person that has the notebook and kind of, inquire what are you doing?
Looks up at you. What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm writing.
I was just curious what you were writing.
It was very expensive for me to come here and document this. Leave me be. Goes back to writing.
Very well. Kind of turn and give like a yeesh look to Granny and kind of move back.
Still petting Phoenix. Granny's gonna walk over to the mother and the child. I guess she's right here. And she's gonna kind of like lean over to the child and be like, "Do you like snow?"
I do. It's cold though.
Yeah. I don't like the cold much either. You wanna pet my bird?
Like, leans over to her mom.
You
Put
know
the
it's
dancing
not.
fairies around the owl.
Nini is like looking around, wide owl eyes, like, what is happening? The kid's eyes
I'm hoping
are
the
also
kid
big.
will like it.
Yeah.
Oh, so you like fairies, but you don't like birds. Okay.
Daisy's gonna look down at the kitty in his arm.
Any creepy.
I'm going to kind of nod my head. Meow, meow.
I'm gonna walk over to Bailey. He seems like a delight.
Tough crowd this evening.
Apparently.
She was trying to make the bird more appealing, so she's just gonna make him go away. and then she's gonna go lean up against this building.
All right.
All right.
Rory, what are you doing?
I'm like watching everything go down. I'm just like, if I ever have to work with these people again, I hope we go to somewhere with more personality.
I feel like your ears would probably perk up at the music that started playing after the Elder's
Where does music be?
story. Full perception check.
Oh, it's 10 plus 4.
Kind of cock an ear. Listen. Hear the music coming back.
Like, in this big old hut right here. Or just beside it.
It's hard to tell from where you are. Coming from that general direction. Give you that.
I'm gonna be like, okay, there's music playing over there. It might mean, shelter from the cold, so I'm gonna go over there. Y'all are, welcome to follow after me. I know, you hate to see me go, but you're gonna love to watch me leave. And with that, she walks off and... Ooh. Do-do-do.
I do need somewhere that's not cold.
I went the wrong way.
Walk the other way.
As Granny's gonna walk away, she's gonna turn around and she's gonna give like a passing glance over the crowd, and just she's gonna kind of take note as to what the Nixtansi are doing, like specifically if they're, watching intently, if they're like doing small tasks, anything like that, like just taking in everything.
Okay, so roll a perception check for that too. Like perception check. Do you see, smell?
You smell what the rock is cooking.
You see through the void. The 25.
I was gonna say with that roll, Granny tastes the rock. Jesus.
Somewhere, somehow,
that
there's a
rock?
purple tiefling somewhere.
Don't lick it. It's not door.
The Nixtansi are kind of they're positioned kind of all around the settlement. Kind of gather at quick looks that they look a little uncomfortable with the tourists here. They're kind of just watching. Kind of like sentries, I suppose. Around the main part of town. You don't see any other children or just kind of normal people. They kind of stand like soldiers. Warriors, I suppose, is a better word.
I'm gonna step over here, but I'll wait and see what everyone else is doing.
Daisy's gonna walk over to Astriel. I don't want to butcher it. I'm sorry.
Astriel. It's okay. I had made a weird name. So.
That's okay. I had to stop and think for a second because I almost said Dante. Gotta remember what my name is. But we'll walk up to her and ask.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. I'm just keeping an eye. That's kind of what we're here for. So, are you okay?
He's gonna nod, and then he's gonna pick up Kitty and hold out in front.
I have Kitty.
Meow. Yes, you do. And she'll try to pet the kitty, on the head.
I enjoy this. I suck at making purring noises, so just imagine I purr louder.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if it's not. my mic's
Druids,
not picking it up.
you know.
Yep.
Do I know that this is the other druid?
Yeah, you guys saw him.
Okay, just
Transform.
making
Like he
sure.
didn't go high. He didn't like Superman off in a phone booth or anything. He was just kind of like took a couple steps and then his form shifted, shrank into that of house cat. What
Okay.
color is this cat, by the way? Describe it for me. Or-
So actually, I do have a perfect. Have you ever seen polydactyl cats?
Ones with
They're
the
cats with thumbs.
the extra toe.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it's
That
It's got thumbs.
Mittens.
this is it actually. I will share it in the chat. Big old floofy guy. Do. So it has very long orange fur with a whitish belly. I threw it in the Discord. This.
I put it in the
Chat.
other chat because.
Oh,
Yeah, I
gotcha.
can't look at the voice, the text,
Oh,
the
thank
voice
you.
chat. Yeah.
Thank you. So yes, I am a large floofy kitty.
Big old floofy, long hair. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
This is so nice because in real life I can't pet cats.
He's soft. He's soft. He like you.
Soft kitty, warm kitty, little.
Stop.
One shot derailed by floofy boy.
Yes.
Happens on
Why
the
did it
main.
last 7 hours?
Fargrim was a cat.
Main campaign, they get Floofy Boy there too.
Some of the tourists began moving off towards the sound of music as well. Find it, the stuff. Some of them move closer to big fire to stay warm. Others are kind of moving off, seeing Rory walk away out of curiosity. Walking off towards it.
Granny's gonna lean over to this next Nazi she's standing next to and say, "Do you get many tourists out here around this time?"
This one's a lady. She's dressed a little bit differently. Gentleman you spoke to earlier. She looks down, her eyes narrowed. Typically, no, we don't have many tourists here. Quiet place and we keep to ourselves. Not sure why there are so many tourists this year. I must have taken out an ad, I don't know.
You all seem a little tense. Anything I can do? Anything we can do to help?
Keep an eye on these strangers. Keep an eye on you and keep an eye on them. We're not a trusting people.
Well, me and Feeny will keep an eye out. Don't worry.
Thank you. There's food and warmth. that way.
Oh, my joints are like that. Goodbye. And I'll walk towards the music.
Let's take a quick break. Bearings a little bit. We'll take it a little early. Right back, you guys.
to eat real quick too.
All right.
Yeah, that's coming soon for me. Okay.
We are
I
back.
hope.
So, you guys are kind of moving around this remote village, chatting with the natives and the tourists. Rory headed off towards a tent that had music coming from it. Granny had a conversation with the lady. What are the rest of you guys doing? I guess Daisy is still holding Lulrog.
Yes.
Kitty.
Did Ashriel hear the conversation Granny had with the lady? Come back over here.
Also curious if Bailey heard it as well.
Bailey probably caught more of it than Astriel. But Granny is loud, so just a loud old lady kind of thing. Doesn't really care about controlling the volume of her voice, from what I've gathered. So you probably heard everything that she said, but probably not so much the Nixtansi lady. You heard about.
So I heard Granny more, but I didn't really hear Nick's stuff. Okay.
Correct. I'm not.
Then I'm gonna have.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was just gonna say, since the tourist one of them's kind of out of her view, she's gonna move over to the other building and she's gonna say, Daisy, do you want to bring the cat over here? She's gonna kind of move over here and lean up against this building so that she can see everybody.
Daisy come, Daisy follow. Come on, Kitty.
Come on, Kitty.
That voice from the darkness is terrifying.
The sound you hear coming from under your bed.
Well, I guess I'm gonna actually move her down a little bit more so that Daisy doesn't have to try to squeeze past.
Daisy just pushes the tourist out of the way.
Into the fire.
Just directly into the fire. Let's see, they need to make a dex save. Oh yeah, they're dead. No, I'm kidding. There's a guy currently in the fire. Ah! No.
We had one job, guys.
Just one tourist down.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops, Daisy mess up.
No,
Oopsie daisy.
just kind of pushes through a little bit. Bailey, what are you
I'll
doing?
meander. I'll go up towards the Nixtansi. So I was able to hear Granny's side of things. So I'll just kind of approach her and I'll be like, I overheard a little bit of what you talked about with Granny. Are there any dangers that we should be worried about on this?
No, it's typically not dangerous. Go out onto the ice and we have our ceremony, and that's pretty much it. Not really a big spectacle.
So you're quite uncomfortable with the amount of people here.
Yes, strangers that we don't know being here. Kind of stepping in something sacred.
Would it make you feel more comfortable if we held them back just a little bit further from you?
Just help us keep an eye on them. Don't know you either, or group that you're with.
Well, from my experience, I could say we're rather harmless, but I understand taking my word for it would not be easy.
That really big guy over there holding a cat. He doesn't really look harmless.
No, he doesn't, but I wouldn't worry too much, especially now that he has the cat.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh no. too bad.
Yeah, they didn't roll great. So. See her features soften a bit. Brows have kind of been deeply furrowed this entire time. Her features soften and she kind of nods. Okay, I trust you.
I appreciate that. I will get out of your hair now, so to speak, and I will keep an eye on the people.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
So I'll just kind of like bow my head and kind of meander back over here, kind of in the middle of the forest a little bit, closer to the fire.
Like you're like looking at all of them, like watching you.
That's right.
Yeah.
I said we were gonna be good, and we're gonna be good.
All right, Daisy and Zulrog, you guys are just kind of hanging out. Zulrog, are you gonna be a cat the whole time? Just
No,
kinda meow?
obviously not. Well, I don't know, man. That'd be kind of cool. So the
My
only thing
kitty, you
that
stay
like really
kitty.
rubs me the wrong way is how he doesn't like. I'm obviously this is meta game since we're all the way back here, but there's a lot. There's something that's just not adding up with all these people and having him just or the individuals just like, what are they doing here? I will jump out of Daisy's arms and go behind a tree and poof back into half-orc form and come back and get the scoop.
But you said you were
Where
gonna
could you go?
go behind the tree and have a quick cat poop.
No, that'd be wow, really into character. And I'll come back in normal form and reconvene with the party.
Back from it. Daisy, you can see cat jump out of your hand and wander off to the woods.
Where could you go?
It's just Daisy running after him with the grabby hands.
Kitty.
Daisy, I'm sure he'll come back.
Please let's not do the mice and man stuff.
I will love him and squeeze him, and I will call him George.
Look at the
I
lake.
will hug him and squeeze him and call him George, and I have Kitty now. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Kitty's dead.
No, Kitty and Hoon.
See? Kitty
Okay.
in hand.
Zulrog, you're walking back.
Do I see Daisy chasing after the cat? If he is. Well,
He-
anyway.
Like he kind of chased after you for a minute, but then you kind of turned back and walked back out from behind the tree as you're in your half-orc form.
Hmm.
Oh, Kitty, go bye-bye.
Kitty make good for good friend. Anyway, Daisy, what going on?
Daisy don't know. Daisy just follow. Keep everybody safe.
Where rest of party?
Over there, and up there.
That way.
That way.
I
They went
Can I give you
inside the
an
tent.
awkward high five and go. Let's go find food.
Oh, now you speak my language.
Astria will stay behind and stay near these tourists. And I guess just listen in on their conversations and more people watching or whatever.
Okay. Tourists are kind of quiet themselves. Well, they're not The mother and child are standing by the fire, staying warm. The little halfling that's writing is closer to the fire now, using the light to continue writing. Just about what he's as he's looking around at things and scribbling notebook. The rest of the tourists have gone same direction as Rory off to that tent. The music. There's not really a lot to catch.
Good.
Granny, Rory?
I was making my way into that tent with music. I'm kind of like
Take him away. Okay.
Yeah.
You bust
over
up
there.
You bust up into
I'm not
this
an anthem,
in this large tent. And there's
like that Woody Jeff.
in the corner of this, it's a pretty large tent. It actually seems a lot larger inside than it looked like from the outside. There's an elven man standing on a small stage playing a lute. There are kind of tables around. A few tourists here and there kind of followed. And there's food scattered about. What you doing?
Rory will go up to the elf man and pull out her drum and be like, "You need a beat?"
Continues playing, but kind of furrows brows. Sure. Let's jam.
And she'll hop up on stage and jam out with this dude. And she'll like, before she starts, "I'm Rory. I like to play."
You can call me Ulugela.
Come again? This time in my ear?
You can call me Ulugega. Now I can't say it. How dare you? Ulugela.
How dare you? Rutabaga.
Just shut up and play your drum. Keeps playing.
Okay,
Roll a performance check.
I got this.
Start rapping on this drum
That was bad.
very, very well along to the beat. He continues playing his lute. More
Rory's
tourists
good
kind
at banging, y'all.
more tourists kind of come in. I'm gonna pause the map for you guys. I'm gonna go more kind of get away from it, more theater of the mind. Talk about stuff. Rory is jamming Ulugela. I'm saying that right.
Rory will be back now that she's jamming.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Granny's gonna
Sorry.
go ahead.
Ooh.
Nope.
You started first. You
Nope.
first.
Rolled a natural one, so
One of you speak now.
3.5 hours later.
Fine. Stubborn as fuck, dude. No one would even know what I was gonna say. Well, yeah, I like to do an insight check on the crowd, or at least on the majority of them, to see whether or not that they were like kind of like forced here or kind of like trekked into here.
Okay, roll an insight check for me.
All right, got a 14.
15. You're kind of looking from face to face. Most of them are kind of bright-eyed. They're smiling and kind of watching as Rory climbs up onto the stage with this elf begins just hammering on the drum, intricate beats that go along with the lute playing. I wish I had some music to play with it, but I do not. Most of them look normal. You don't see anything strange.
Huh, okay.
As Granny is walking into the tent, didn't you say that there were like 1 or 2 tourists that were walking in?
Yes, they're just ahead of you.
Okay. Granny's gonna kind of pick up her pace just a little bit, as much as her old bones can. She's gonna stroll up beside them and say, "So, why'd you want to come to a place like this? I'm Granny, by the way." I would think at this time, instead of holding her arm the whole time, Feeny is resting on her shoulder.
This is the mother and the daughter you've encountered a couple different times at this point. Now that have moved away from the fire and are moving to the warmth to get some food and some music. The mother looks at you and kind of shrugs. And says, "How dare you?"
You're welcome.
Yeah, how dare you? Dump the DM. My grandfather was Nixtansi. Father left here when he was young. I wanted to show my daughter where she comes from. Teach her about our traditions. Why are you here?
Well, I was hired to keep an eye on some tourists, keep you guys safe. From what I gather, not many tourists come out here during this time. So, yeah, I'm just here to make sure you stay safe, keep you and your youngin' out of trouble.
That's very nice.
Meh,
Thank you.
I do what I can. then she will continue inside to the tent.
Walking in, you see Rory has somehow found her way on stage and is jamming out with this elf guy.
Her frown just.
Is the stage made of tables?
Oh.
It's hard to tell, but by the look of it, it's about the same height, and it's about the same dimension as several tables put together. So one could assume that it's just very sturdy tables. Oh, jeez. So I think that's Rory, Bullrog, Granny are all in the tent now.
Astriel's still staying out by the bonfire.
Okay. Just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on outside.
Yeah, there's tourists there too that we have to keep an eye on. So she'll just stay cold.
Yeah, the
She's
halfling.
close to the fire.
The halfling guy's just still looking around, scribbling away.
Is he a halfling or is he a dwarf?
He's a halfling.
Daisy went with Zolrog. He heard food.
That's right. You kind of followed. You guys get in the tent. Zurog looks around and kind of is eyeballing everybody, trying to gauge how they feel. And then, in doing that, notice the table off to the side that's got some food, meat, vegetables, and stuff. And Daisy, I think, also sees this. It's kind of hard to miss.
Yeah. Old Rob. Tabley with food.
Only good free range table made out of best table that holds best table for food.
Daisy,
People don't
Daisy,
serve
I
good
agree,
food.
friend. Daisy, agree fully. Go get food off good table.
Free range table.
So I grab. How's the food like set up? Is it just like plates or things like that already made, or do I have to like make the plates like a family gathering or some shit?
It's kind of just like large cauldrons of things, stuff. There's like chili and I don't know, it's just assortments of things.
Kind of a full buffet kind of thing.
So I'm just gonna take the pot of chili.
Like the whole
And then,
damn
like-
pot of chili.
Yes,
Okay.
and I yell at Daisy, find table big enough for me and you. I got food, as I kind of hold up the pot of chili.
Does Granny see this?
Yes. It's not like this place is super crowded. I mean, it's kind of like that awkward, like convention room kind of thing where there's just a smattering of people kind of set up this awkward buffet and there's a guy playing music to almost nobody. Like there's not a whole lot of tourists. Mostly the ones that came with you on the boat.
Big guy, I think that's for more than just you.
Yeah. Me? There you? There's Feeny, then Daisy. Then look at the pot. Maybe Ariel too.
There's also the people that are here, and she's gonna point to the elf on the stage.
He points back like, yeah, and he's playing. He has no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Someone's like
I'm
pointing
gonna
at
lean
him.
in and whisper to Granny. Me think he can miss a meal.
Daisy grabs spoons for everyone. We dig into pot.
It's this communal pot of chili.
I'm
No-
so
no
glad
ball,
Ashriel
no
is
ball.
outside
Yeah.
because she
No.
does not want to eat. No.
No play bowl needed. Bowl big enough. Grab stone. Spicy.
Granny,
Yeah.
Granny's gonna lean to Feeny and be like, I don't know how to feel about these. Maybe we should go round up the others? And she's just gonna look at Feeny in the big owl eyes that he has.
Yeah, it's just like. Head
She's gonna
spinning.
shake her shoulder and is like, go get the others.
Those of you eating the chili, it is pretty spicy. Any chill that you had is kind of alleviated. Feel a little bit warmer. Your mouth is also a little bit on fire.
I just imagined like Zulrog, Daisy, just and like Granny just yelling at us as we're just standing up on a table, just spoons.
Like it's like a full-on like cooking wooden spoon that you actually
Yes.
like stir with, and you guys have these just giant spoons with your big ass hands as you're just like shoveling this chili into your mouth, like both of you on either side of it, just kind of. And it is very
Daisy feel warm inside.
yeah, and it is very spicy.
Zulrog will look over his shoulder as he's like, see if there's anything else I can just like grab.
There's an assortment of things you can grab. There's a couple other giant cauldrons of stuff.
Is there bread and beer?
Yes, there is bread, and there is a cask of ale with mugs around it.
I'll kind of look at Granny, and I'll look at back at the cask, and I'll grab 3 cups and take the cask. And I shall pour.
Kind of walking around, and you're like, cask under your
Personal
arm.
juice box.
Yeah, exactly.
Personal juice box.
And I hand one to Granny. I say, please don't be mad.
It's alright. It's too cold. Well, I guess it is cold enough to be angry. It'll be alright.
So I hand you and Daisy both a nice tall glass of whatever the hell's in this cask.
It's some
Hopefully
kind
it's not poison.
of, it's some kind of ale.
Granny's gonna slosh it around and give it a big old sniff. If she can detect anything from it.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Oh no. Investigation.
I never anticipated random shit you guys are gonna latch onto with stuff.
Easy, no care.
Let's see what. Missed it.
2.
Wow. You kind of sniff it. Smells like beer.
Alright. She nurses it. I sent Feeny out the tent to go fly around Bailey and Astriel.
Finny jumps off, flaps away, the tent flap. You can't see this, but the Extansi guy that's kind of standing out next to it. Oh, holy shit! Ow, flies out. All right, what do you
I'll
guys?
spot the owl because I think I'm closest to the tent, so I'll just kind of spot the owl and be like, Feeny?
Woo! Kind of flies by. See him fly up
There's
into
like a
darkness, kind of circling around. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, he like does a circle. I would think that he would do a circle and then fly off to find another familiar face.
Yeah.
And then back to the tent.
Okay.
Is that was the intention.
I hope we don't have to fight it again. That's gonna be way more interesting.
Oh no.
And he just kind of circles around.
Zulrog turns back into cat and Daisy. Get him!
Cat flying through the air, catches. No,
I'm
no.
solely okay with this. Please, for the love of God,
Toss me.
use me as a weapon in cat form.
Yeah. Don't tell the elf.
Toss me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if there's nothing like else that you guys want to do, what's going on here? Time's gonna pass a little bit. I'm eating and drinking, watching the tourists. Don't really see anything out of the ordinary. The tourists mostly seem like common people. There's a man that just kind of watches. There's the halfling that's always taking notes. The mother and the child. The child is quite enthused with Rory banging that drum. Time passes. Eventually, one of the Nixdansi come in. It says loudly, but still somehow quietly at the same time. It is time. Come. Time to venture out onto the ice. Tourists begin kind of pouring out of the tent and joining up with the tourists that are still outside. Following down the path, find the elder from his tent.
Truistria will take up the rear behind all of the tourists.
Bailey will stick with her.
Okay. Follow Elder from along this lantern-lit path. The snow crunches on the ice. Towering trees around you, snowing softly. Lights cast very long shadows in the dark. The soft wind is quiet though. Trees. The path begins to widen after 10 minutes walking. Trees thinning to emerge to a vast snow-blasted. Wind here is much more brisk. Far off on the plain, see large stones arranged in a semicircle. Snow is being tossed by the wind. It's glittering and sparkling. The moon is full and large sky. The ground feels unnaturally firm. Your feet. Kind of look at it, it's solid ice. As you continue across, the stones are much larger than they appeared at the forest edge. Vroom stops. He kind of ushers a group of tourists to stand behind him. Gather. The other Extansi kind of filter from behind the crowd. Go and stand around stones themselves.
Are they encircling the tourists?
Just
Okay.
do you need?
Well, you didn't have the kid earlier.
No, things happen. Nice hat.
Thank you.
How appropriate.
All right. The Nixdansi are kind of each standing around the stones in its semicircle. Rory suddenly turns into a penguin.
I'm surprised.
Fries.
A third druid.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Supplies, motherfucker. Oh. Mr. DM,
Yes.
if I may, Granny would like to be on the outside of the chorus to keep kind of like a, I mean, she's a short wall, but a wall between her and, between the next Dancy and the tourists. Like at the very front.
Oh, and Asriel had wanted to be behind the last tourist. So.
Okay. You guys are kind of encircling the tourist yourselves.
I'll kind of stay in the middle of them so that I can see.
Elder From turns. Faces you. His arms out. Says, bear witness to the 1,000th dance of the next Dancy. Reaches into his robes. Pulls out a small blue book. Opens it. Raises his arms. His hands trembling slightly in the cold. Begins to chant. Around the stones, Stancy begin dancing.
Chifukwa sitingakhalenso mdziko lamathala la okha ndikupempha mphamvu kuti zitithandize ndikutimasula ndifa nextansi yosankhidwa kale kale kuti ateteze Truistria ditome ya ing'ono ya bolu.
Their movements are graceful, deliberate, methodic. They dance around the stones. Air grows heavier, charged with unnatural stillness.
The Phoenix dancing, or Sankey kale kale
Seems to get colder.
Kutitatete sa Truistria Dito may ay ngono ya bulu Iputsupano Tikudalit sa tiko Kutitisungin ang boyo Chipupo Sitingan kalit sa tiko Katalang
The ground collapses between the stones. Revealing large hole, stairs, and mist, snow. Dust is thrown into the air. Elder Froome steps back. The singing stops suddenly. It's quiet, except for the wind. Froome calls out the other Nixtansi, gesturing them to come to him. They talk quietly and quickly amongst each other. The tourists have run back towards the camp. Elder Froome turns to all of you. This doesn't usually happen. Ice has been silent 1,000 years.
Did y'all do the dance correctly?
Done it as we always have. I'm not sure why. I don't think so.
Granny's gonna draw her bow.
Zulrog is going to step closer to the edge of the stairs and peer into the abyss to see if he sees anything stirring.
Israel's gonna stay where she is.
I'm gonna move up and stand next to the elder, kind of close enough to keep an eye on Zulrog.
Daisy's gonna go with Zulrog and look with him.
Okay. As you guys kind of look down into this hole, you see that there are rough hewn stone stairs descending into darkness. And there's a mist that hovers about, but you can't see through it or beyond it. Very dark. The elder looks at Bailey, you that are near. Feels strange asking this of outsiders. It's unbound to our traditions. But I must ask. See is in the depths.
Don't tempt Daisy with good time.
I'll look at the elder, Are there any legends of this happening before? Anything you can think of?
4,000 years, we've same thing, night, the same way, and it's always been the same. Must be something. Truistria.
Have you noticed anything outside of this tradition? Maybe anything strange in the days leading to this?
Asriel's going to go up to the elder and ask, what of your dreams lately? Have they been normal?
Dreams. It's a very
Yes.
personal question.
Well, I mean, dreams can be, pointers to certain things. So I was just curious if it pointed to this, maybe. You don't have to go into detail.
He stops for a moment and he thinks. So my dreams have been strange of late.
Details that you would like to share. Going to go into the depths for you.
It's hard to explain. Disjointed fragments. You know how dreams are. Disconnected. Don't make any sense until make sense. Never do. I was a balloon. Doesn't means anything.
I am well acquainted with dreams, so maybe it means something you don't know it means.
Perhaps. I wish I could.
Will you? Our charge here was to protect the tourists, so will you have people keep an eye on them?
Yes. Keep them safe. Back in Araheim. I will stay here. Turn.
Bailey's gonna nod. Well, that's all I needed to hear. Shall we go? And she's gonna go to the steps and take one step down.
Lower your foot onto the first step.
I'm going to tepidly take another step. Also kind of glancing back. Is anyone coming?
I will shapeshift into a polar bear, and I will follow you.
Dang.
Mr. Polar Bear, do you mind if I have a ride? I'm scared of the dark.
I get down
I can't
on all
see.
fours, so her shortness can get hobble on.
Daisy will help give a boost to Granny.
Hold on, Granny. I help. There you go. Hold on tight.
I'll get up very slow for Granny, and I'll sidestep down the stairs, kind of how old people do, just 1 foot at a time.
Yeah. Trying to
I'll give
imagine
him-
a
I'll
polar
give
bear
him a
going
pat.
downstairs.
Sideways.
Sideways. That's the only way.
Rory will give it a good old clap and put her hands on her hips. So I was like, well, as my other bard friends used to say, Any hole is a goal. Let's go.
All that coming.
You should just
Truistria
be a
will
bard.
follow.
Period. This is amazing.
Also, side note, guys, I was gonna try to cast a spell real quick, but where is it again?
In your spells?
Yeah, I'm trying to see things and I don't see things.
What spell are you looking for?
Well, I can't remember my cantrips that I chose for her. And I think I have light or dancing lights or something, maybe?
Right next to your actions, there should be spells, inventory,
Mm-hmm.
features, background, notes. Do you?
Actions.
Yeah, right next to it, it says
Yeah.
spells.
It's right underneath your initiative, armor class, defenses, and conditions. The
Yes.
huge
Is it a
box.
condensed page where it just has your abilities?
Yeah, if you have it smaller, it's going to change to
Maybe,
a mobile.
yes.
It's going to change to a mobile form. Make it bigger real quick,
Oh.
and it will change its
If you
its styling.
Okay, I see.
There it is. Yeah.
I do not have both monitors.
if you need it condensed, down in the bottom right, there's a little red circle with a bunch of squares on it, and you can click it and it can
Well, it's green.
change it for
It's
you.
green on hers, but yeah,
Yeah.
you can customize the colors. Yeah, it's the 9 little boxes
Shapes
when you
and
have it
colors.
condensed. It's like being on mobile in a way.
All these squares make a circle.
All these circles make tables.
Free-range tables?
You have my attention.
Rory has entered the chat.
Somewhere, somehow, Harding's ears perk up.
Table. All right, so you descend stairs beneath the ice. The last of you turns and sees Elder Froome kind of hold up his hand, wave, thanks. Descend into the darkness.
Even though Granny can't see in the dark, Granny has her bow drawn.
On a polar bear with your bow drawn in the dark.
Yeah.
So did you want to cast a spell? Israel?
Yeah, she'll do produce flame. I actually did not get my normal light things, but produce flame works just as fine. Sort of.
Did you release the cantrip?
Yeah. Now just
Hand is engulfed. Casting spells. You wiggle your fingers. Kind of mumble a few words. A flickering flame appears in your hand, casting a dim light.
for you, Granny.
Thank you. She starts chewing on an imaginary something.
Bug, move your mic back up a little bit. Right. There we go.
Sorry, my bad. I'm not gonna bass boost you today.
You walk down the stairs.
You hear me now?
It feels like a very long time. Dark, old. For too long, it very, very quiet. Even the sound of the wind across the blasted fades. So you're probably gonna have to mount,
Oh boy.
which, not anticipate, bears a roll. Switch that up real quick. I love it when you. All right, so rug, marching order.
Keep you on
I
your
think I was
toes.
first because I went down.
And then I would be behind Beely.
I was at the back, I think.
Astriel does not want to be at the back this time, so I guess she'll be closer to Daisy.
I am at the leisure of Polar Bear. I am fighting
Bear
with my
noises. Bear noises. I guess we'll bring up the rear because between my animalness and Feeny and Granny's ability to hand out butterscotch. I mean, Ranger stuff.
Not this granny.
Do you have a small clutch that somehow has those strawberry candies that you can never figure out where to buy?
Here, let me roll a d20 and see.
They're in my coin purse.
Yes.
Yes, actually.
I'll hold one out. I don't know. To whoever. I guess I'm gonna extend one to
Into the
Rory.
darkness. The only light. The
Oh.
only light. It's pitch black. And moving down these stairs, the only light source is the small flame. It's in Astriel's hand. That's in the back behind you. So there are these long, like looming shadows of the people behind you moving down the stairs. If you're behind Astriel, then see somewhat the silhouettes of the people ahead. But it's dark, unless you've got dark vision. Still, it's grays.
It should
All
shine out a
right.
little bit because
Rory
it's 20 feet of
takes
bright light.
this candy.
Is it 20 feet? Okay. Draw. Let me actually put that on the map so we can.
Wait, hold on. I might have been looking at the wrong thing. Hold on.
You take the candy.
10 and then 10.
And when I take the candy from Granny, Rory's gonna take Granny's hand and like go, "Mwah. Thank you, madam," and pop the candy in her mouth.
She still she still has the bow and arrow in one hand. And she's like,
I mean, she winked at Granny, so
thanks. I think. And she goes back to holding her bow at the ready.
There's a rough interpretation of light situation.
I mean, whatever you want it to be, it is.
It's 10 feet bright, then an additional 10 that are dim. Move down the stairs. What you guys doing? It's your game now. You got a map. Yourself. Tell me what you're doing.
I'm gonna keep moving
Hey, we're
down,
walking here.
stepping very, very carefully, trying to just look for the bottom, the last stair.
So, Bailey, you're kind of just moving blindly in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
The light behind you. Okay. So as carefully, one step at a time. Finally, your foot hits something, and it sounds a little different. It's different than the stone stairs that you're traveling down. It's a bunch of gravel.
I think I found the bottom. Maybe.
Daisy will call out to Bailey right behind.
Be careful, we're coming.
I'm just moving Granny to move her up.
can I roll to see if I can figure out what it is I'm standing on? Would that be investigation?
No, you don't really need to roll. I mean, there's people behind you, or there's enough light that it seems it's gravel, ice. It's not, bone fragments or
Cool.
standard cave floor. Doing.
Following the leader.
As a matter of fact, she's gonna take her bow and put it away. She's gonna reach into her bag and rumble around and pull out a torch, a tinderbox, and light it up.
May I make a perception check using scent?
Using what now?
Like my schnoz, the scent.
Oh, you want to sniff?
Yes.
Gotcha. Right, yeah. Make a perception check. Using the
Cool.
polar bear's smell. What's the range on a torch again? Yeah, you guys don't use them.
It's going to be
Is it
20 feet radius and bright light for 20 feet, and then dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Nice.
So between me and Astria, we have a whole light show going on.
okay? So that's 20 feet, and then you said an additional 10 feet that's dim.
Additional 20.
Additional 20 that's dim. Right on.
Yes.
So, all I can do. Circle. About like that. All this is cave walls. Just a vertical ascending, the walls getting taller as you go down kind of thing. And you reach the bottom. Bailey, you can kind of see.
Can I move past Daisy now that Granny has a light to offer Bailey more light?
Yes. Have that turned off.
Easy move over.
There you go. Now you guys can
You're
move.
welcome. Be careful.
That overlay gets weird. I turned it to where you guys click on your tokens now and you won't grab that circle by accident.
Sweet. Thank you.
So, I guess at this point, you can see dark. What did you roll for your perception, Rug? The roll
17.
17. Okay. You can smell water and just kind of the must dankness of a cave. It's ancient dirt kind of thing. You gather that it's been undisturbed for a very long time. What's pretty powerful though is the smell of thanks for the snowball. I'm trying to think. It's good. You can tell that this place has, just by smell, kind of the innate smell of a creature that been undisturbed for a very, very, very long time. Obviously, you can't pin down a year, but
As soon as I smell that there's a creature, I will stop my tracks.
no.
and
You're,
kind of
you're the
go-
creature. You're the creature. Sorry,
Oh.
that's what I was saying. Like as a
Okay.
creature, with that kind of just innate sense of smell, you gather that this place is pretty much untouched.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
hold up. What?
Those of you near the bottom, you find yourselves kind of on a cliff's edge, and the light sources, a couple light sources there are, see water catching and reflecting the light in this room. It's probably 10 or 15 feet down from the ledge, reach the bottom of the stairs.
I'm gonna kind of glance over my shoulder. Nobody fall down the stairs, because you won't stop.
Oh, long drop and a short stop, eh?
Much so.
Granny's gonna lean forward to Mr. Zulrog. Are you gonna be able to make it down these stairs the rest of the way? Twitch your left ear if you need me to step aside. Twitch your right ear if you think you're gonna be alright.
Confused, I'll just twitch both. And then I'll just do the right one twice.
Flappy ears.
Good talk. Granny's gonna whisper to Feeny and say, "Go see what you can see ahead." And she will send him 60 feet into the darkness from her. I can. After I've been fighting with it for some odd minutes. Gotta do math, hold on. There we go.
So, with the as a Beastmaster, can you see through their eyes? Is that like a wizard's familiar, or how does that work?
I think that's wizard's familiar. Mostly I would tell him essentially to make a sound if he sees something, or if not, he come back. Natural explorer. It's kind of like a trinket.
Anything specific or just something? I mean, blind a room. Oh, there's a wall. I see it. Hooty hoo.
I think tell me if you see anything moving around.
Gotcha.
Hooty hoo.
Hooty hoo. Flies in. You can actually, it's so quiet, you can hear the flap of his wings as he disappears into the darkness. Kind of slows for a second. Turns. Not gone, but just a moment, where he flies back. I feel like a lot of you kind of jump a little bit as he re-enters the light, flying back in and landing.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Where'd your voice go?
Oops.
Oops. Flies back
What
in.
hell?
Well, it seems to be somewhat clear. I think we can continue. I tell you what, Mr. Zorug, she's gonna pat the back of his, I guess the base of the neck. But like, I'm gonna let you do your thing. She's gonna try to like very awkwardly slide off.
I'll lower to the floor so you don't break your neck.
Thank you. And she's gonna walk forward, and she's going to, in the way that halflings can. She's going to slide through the crowd and push
walking through
through.
legs,
Yep.
punching,
Pardon me. Excuse me.
punching people in their genitals.
I'll just move over and
Oh
let
no.
her.
Poor Daisy.
Just walking through.
No, no. No, no.
As the three of them, as Bailey and Granny and oh crap, I'm gonna screw it again. Astriel are
Close.
standing in front of Daisy. He's going to say,
Ladies, not to make point, but can Daisy be in front? Just in case. Don't want ladies to get hurt. Especially Granny.
Thanks, chat.
Oh.
Love it. So as Daisy says this in his way, Bailey, Istriel, how do you guys respond?
I'll just kind of gesture. Sure, if you wish. And I'll just kind of move to the side as much as I can.
Press against the wall.
Fine.
This fucking huge guy kind of steps forward. So Granny, are you like in the front now with the light?
Yeah. Indeed.
Reposition that a little bit. You guys can see a little bit further. I guess those of you, Daisy, you can't see in the dark, can you?
Mm-mm.
Oh my
Then
god.
you want to be in front. This is a terrible plan.
Guess I'll be right behind Daisy instead of Bailey.
I have no sense of dark vision either. I was probably the worst person to be leading the crew.
Yeah, that's helpful. It's just so. I mean, it's hard to tell what you guys can see. I guess Astriel. How'd I moving?
My bad. I grabbed the wrong thing.
I thought I locked it so you guys couldn't move it.
You might have unlocked it whenever you grabbed it.
Oh, I can click it too.
Yeah, like a lot of players can grab that and move it around. At least in my games as well.
I've turned off players can place and move overlays, so you shouldn't be able
Oh.
to. But maybe it's just not. Maybe I got to refresh it or something.
Maybe it was because you placed it beforehand and then you turned it off.
Yeah, maybe. So I'm guessing, Rory, you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
It's funny, like usually it's I have dark vision, and like no one said
60
anything
feet.
about dark vision. Zulrog, does
Hey, I have dark vision.
Yeah, I should have dark vision as well.
does a polar bear have dark vision?
You know,
Astriel will turn into a giant owl
Oh shit!
and fly around. See all the things.
Giant owl. Ooh.
I will try to move out of. I'll be like,
Guess,
excuse
guessing
me.
you like stand in place and jump, and as you do, your form
That would be amazing. Yes.
grows above the party. You all feel the wind. You hear the flaps of wings above you. Giant owl flies away in the dark.
But hell, all friends turn to animals, so what am I with, zoo?
What am I with zoo?
Yeah. So
I'll
120
walk up
of
and I'll,
dark
like-
vision.
I'm gonna pat Daisy. We got flora and fauna.
What is the giant owl's dark vision? Missed that.
It's 120 dark vision, passive perception of 18. I have advantage on perception checks.
Granny does a dry cough.
So all you guys can't see this, but Astrio can as she flies out into this room. It's a very big room. There are 4 gigantic pillars positioned about the room that extend high up into the darkness. Even with your foul dark vision, you look up, you can't see ceiling. Room is
So-
still, but below you can see that it's water with large chunks of ice that are kind of floating around, moving very, very slowly.
Is the ceiling taller than how far we walked down?
You walked for a long time.
Okay.
I don't think I expressed just kind of how long that it took for you guys to walk down. It probably took 10 minutes walking straight down some stairs. It's going to be a pretty good ways beneath the earth.
Can I go up?
Or fly straight up.
I'll just go up until I see something different, or there's the ceiling.
Bonk.
Yeah. No, I mean, she'd see it 120 feet before she got to it. You fly up for a very long time, and all of you hear the grow quieter and quieter as it goes up and up. Finally, you see the bottom, or the ceiling of this room. It's very, very, very high up. It's just made of rock, ice. Nothing special about it.
And the pillars attached to the ceiling.
Correct. They go all the way up the whole time.
Okay. I guess I'll go back down.
You guys hear the beating of wings. Actually, no, you probably like dive bomb. Like whistling.
Great.
Flare your
now we're
wings.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, you suddenly hear wings, gigantic wings flare. She slows her descent and flaps back down.
I would like to check out the other area on Pan. Sorry, I just want to kind of like peek around the corner and see what I see over here.
Around just a small little chamber. Perception check for me.
Owl.
That's an owl, yeah.
I don't see. I have my owl up.
So you can't just roll a straight d20. The dice in the bottom left corner. Add 8 to it. That
Oh,
gets
I didn't add 8, so it's 21.
Yeah, you have to do a custom roll and add it. They don't have the
Okay.
features built in to roll from the wild shape sheet, unfortunately. So you said 21. Looking in this
21.
corner, you see there are bones.
Like 1,000 years worth of bones?
You'd have to move closer and actually investigate if you.
No, I'm good. I think I think she's going to head back to everyone and kind of perch right at the edge and then like turn her head to her back and then like look at Granny and then like turn to look at her back.
You want me to come with you?
Because it's a pretty far drop, right?
10 or 15 feet down.
She'll nod with her owl head.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
All right. She's gonna look to Feeny. Come along. You can fly with us, I guess. She's just gonna walk up to Astriel and just wait.
I don't know how to assist somebody on getting on top of my back as an owl.
I guess like
Like,
Probably kind of have to like hunch down a
Here,
little bit.
here, here
lay
you
a
go,
wing
Granny.
down.
Daisy like by the head.
Yeah.
Just bloop.
Yeah.
Come
Hey,
here.
Granny.
Old
Be
woman.
careful, I'm
old lady
brittle.
noises.
Be careful, I'm brittle.
Are you made of peanut?
I'll
How
just
do you know?
Anybody want a peanut?
so Ashriel's gonna take turns and bring people down so they don't like, I don't know, fall and possibly hurt themselves. So start with Granny and then go back up for Bailey and Rory.
So where are you taking them?
I'm just gonna take them down below.
So it's water down below,
All of it is water.
except for the floating bergs of ice. There are bits of
Okay, so like
mist
here.
and frost kind of around, or kind of very cold mist.
Before I set Granny down, I'm going to land on it to make sure that I should have done this earlier. That it's not gonna like fall over or something, you know.
So as you land on it, it shifts a little on the water, but it doesn't tip.
Can I make a perception check, Mr. DM? I would like to look around the water for any other movement besides the berg.
Do you still have your torch lit?
I do.
You're like one hand riding now with a torch in the air. Like
Yeah.
looking like Gandalf, super badass. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll be able to see the distance of the torch. Got roll.
Oh.
As you kind of look down in the water, over the edge of the berg. I guess you're kind of holding your torch out above you, looking down. Water glitters. It's cold but not frozen. Hard to see. Water's very clear, but it's hard to judge the distance
Party?
to the bottom. But you don't see any movement.
Alright. Okay. Then Granny will, whenever Ashriel is ready, I guess Granny will unload.
Okay.
Unmount my apology.
Very, very poor phrasing.
I tried and I made it worse somehow.
You know, I do the same thing. I try to not say a certain word, and then the word I choose is it's even worse somehow.
Yes.
And as Granny is unmounting, she will douse the torch and she will crouch and pull up the hood to her cloak.
As you douse torch, you are engulfed into darkness. You can't see anything. Pull up your hood.
And I would like to sit crisscross applesauce.
Very cold. Your clothes
That's okay.
sitting on a berg.
That's okay.
So we're trying
And
to get over to the other ledge. Correct? Is that where we're this right there?
Oh,
What's the range of your dark vision, Rory?
Fuck, never mind. I'll save that for later then.
Yeah, you can't see that
Wait.
there's a ledge over there.
Oh.
It's like 100 feet away.
I'm not zoom. Okay, I'll hold on that. Never mind. It doesn't matter. None of that matters.
Okay.
Look to Bailey.
Okay, so it's my turn.
I'm sure.
I
I mean, this is
will-
kind of free range. You guys can do whatever you'd like.
I will very carefully climb onto the back of this giant owl
Okay.
and ask, where are we going? I can't see anything.
No, because it's
And-
actually pitch black now because the torch and the produced flame is gone. So those of you that can't see in the dark are now absolutely blind. You actually kind of have to. You hear the owl land in front of you, and you kind of just reach out and you feel feathers.
Okay.
You have to like feel your
Oh
way.
yeah, so that did nothing.
Ooh, indeed.
Dark as shit, y'all. What you doing?
Pretty sure I have.
I don't even know if I could shimmy my way off this ledge without messing myself up.
It's water below. Polar bears can swim, right?
Yeah, they're actually pretty good swimmers.
Daisy will jump on top of the polar bear. Yeah, let's go, my friend.
And we'll just fuck it. We'll just jump into the water.
Polar bear cannonball.
Yes. Or maybe
I
even
will-
Olympic swan dive. We're not there yet.
This polar bear swan diving.
I'm gonna half panic and rummage in my backpack and grab a torch for myself
Okay.
and like almost drop stuff as I'm like hastily trying to light this torch and figure out what just happened.
So all you hear is just this roar, and you feel something large move next to you, past you before you take off, and hear a loud splash. Zulrog, you actually can't see either. I don't think you have. You can smell stuff really well, but I don't think you can see in the dark either, which doesn't make much sense.
I thought half orcs had like dark
But you're-
vision, or does not apply
but
to my polar bear form.
You're a polar bear now. You have the eyeballs of a polar bear.
Oh god.
You just kind of jumped into the darkness. But as you're descending,
Oh no!
in those few moments, like as you swan dived in the dark as a polar bear, a torch lights up and you can see the water coming before you hit it. Bloosh! You splash into it.
I think, oh great, splash.
Yeah. Or polar bear swimming.
I was so afraid he was gonna land where Granny was and just like throw her off.
Kind of in the water right here. It's hard to portray depth here. I mean, that's like 10, 15, 20 feet out, that iceberg.
So you did catch where I said Daisy was on the polar bear when he jumped, right?
Yeah, so you too were falling in darkness.
Yes.
Didn't see the water.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah. So Bailey is on giant owl with a torch. It's a range of 40 feet bright, if I'm not mistaken. Covered that, I should know that. Now the room is pretty well lit. Rory, you're standing on the ledge by yourself, watching all of this happen.
Fuck, dude, I sure am.
You can now
so
see. You can now
lonely.
see from the torch in the middle of the room that Bailey's holding on the back of this owl. You have a pretty good range of sight. Everything that's in that yellow you can see clearly.
Well, I was going to try to be helpful, but it's just me. And I cast Dimension Door. and I put myself on the other side on that ledge.
All right. So you disappear, stepping through a portal, and you reappear on the other side in a flash of purple light.
And then
Just gonna
Roy's
face
gonna
palm
sit down
on
on
the
the
back
edge,
of this owl. Just
and then I'm gonna pull my lute out and start strumming, and she sings a song about being so lonely, having nobody. She feels like a mud puddle the way her party fucking hates her.
The acoustics are fantastic in this room.
She was saving you for last.
The song reverbs off the walls and ceiling far away. It sounds big and hollow and empty. It's perfect for a "Woe Is Me" song.
In the darkness with you.
With the light, I am going to go ahead and bring Bailey over here, but I'm not going to land where the bones are.
Okay.
And just kind of hover fly there and see if Bailey sees things.
so with my torch, I should be able to see down and be able to recognize them, couldn't I?
Yeah, you're
Or at
still
least
you're still gonna have to be like investigating something from the back of an owl, kind of far away. So it's not gonna be easy. It's not as easy as like walking up to it and looking at it. So the DC will
okay.
be
So
higher.
if I can see it, I'm gonna tap Astral and kind of like point down. Like, let me down? Can I get down?
If owls could sigh, and she will try to not touch any bones as she lands next.
Okay. So now I want to investigate. Must just slide gently off the back of the owl, trying my best not to hurt you in any way. And then, holding the torch, I'm gonna try to investigate the bones.
Gonna lean down, torch up, bones. Roll an investigation check. As you look at these bones, they appear to be humanoid. There's nothing strange about them. Like seems to be a human. What you can tell. Been here a very long time. The clothes have since decayed away. Bones are kind of frozen into the frost and dirt.
Is it just one? Can I tell if it's just one body or multiple?
In looking at it, you can see that it's just one body. The bones themselves have kind of fallen apart from each other. Not just an intact skeleton just sitting there like, hey, what up? Page that's fallen to pieces. Skulls over there, nearby. It looks as if whoever this was died and decayed and just eventually fell apart. Lack of structure to hold together.
Okay. Is there snow on the ground around it? Something I can dig through to see if I can find anything else that might be around that might not have decayed?
As you reach out and touch the ground, it's frozen ice and rock. Trying to like dig into it would take considerable effort.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I think at this point, we continue to take another short break. As Zulrog and Daisy swim across in the dark. Poor Granny sits by herself.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Kind of want to move a little bit so we're not freezing in this beautiful cold water.
So I'm pretty sure this torch is 40 feet, and there's also dim light. Just real quick, let's on some the additional dim light off of a torch. 40 feet bright.
It's 20 feet bright, an additional 20 feet dim.
So the edges of this are dim light. So you guys can't necessarily see like where you are, the torch having moved away. But you can see the light source kind of off in the dark room, like a beacon almost. Rory just kind of chilling. But let's take a short break. Fill our beverages. Bathroom break. Back. Let's say finish. I'm good, y'all. Not enough time. Stretch your legs and stuff. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging out. Right back. back. Party dark.
So,
A lot
since
of the
we have
party.
a minute, I'm going to try these out right quick.
Okay.
So I'm intrigued.
A lot of the party in the dark. Granny sitting on a berg of ice. Dark. Zulrog and Daisy paddling through the water. Daisy, I guess you can kind of direct Zulrog as you're riding him by the ears.
Grab the ears like a ski boat.
Like this way.
Left,
Neither of you can
right.
see, so there's no telling where you're going.
Bonk.
Yeah, as you move forward, bonk into a berg of ice. So in the
This
meantime,
way, my furry friend.
swimming along, his giant paws smacking at the cold water. Cold, which I don't know if it's rules is written, but I'm gonna say a polar bear is unfazed by the cold water. So let's see what Bailey, Astriel are doing.
Okay, since there really isn't much else for me to really do since everything's so frozen over, I'm gonna walk back over to Astriel and just kind of explain to her what I found. So she has all of that information, and I'll just say, maybe you can take me back to where Rory is strumming from.
She's gonna have her head like just spin around a little bit and then nod.
Cool. Gonna very gently climb back onto you.
Oh. Bailey, with torch in hand, climbs up onto the giant owl.
Israel will take her to the sky and fly over here. Put her down. And then I'm gonna go back down to Big Granny.
All right. Fly back down. Your head swivels almost 180 degrees, turning and looking back down into the darkness and seeing Granny sitting there with her hood on, just kind of hunched over in a small little form. Flap your way. Darkness. Landing on the berg beside her.
Granny's not gonna say anything. She is going to, nod her head, and then hop on carefully. She's being very quiet,
Okay.
which is different than what she's been doing.
Oh.
Granny's been loud. I'm gonna go in front of Rory and Bailey and kind of land.
Some stuff.
Oh.
Meanwhile, in the
Your
freezing.
mic is working, Rory, by the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, we can hear you. Making noises. Meanwhile, Zulrog and Daisy still in the water, making their way in the dark around the edge of this berg. Probably bumping into another. I guess no, they're in the light now. See this berg and crawl up onto it.
Good job, my furry friend.
I'm sorry, I missed the first word. What did you say?
Good job, my furry friend.
Good job. Gotcha.
I'm just gonna stay at the edge and kind of keep the torch up so that they can continue to see.
Daisy, kind of driving you and Zulrog now. What you doing?
How we get up there from here?
I have a rope.
I lean down and look at the bear. Say this, and the bear looks up at you. Feel its shoulders shrug.
Since we're in this light, can I see another way of getting up where everybody else is at? Because, you know. Is there a table I could stand on?
You look around, and no, there aren't any tables in this.
Is this right here? Oh, how do you ping?
That's the draw.
Ah.
That's the thing, yeah.
Okay. Is that another like burger they can land on, or is it something different?
Yeah, it's another berg. It's kind of against the wall.
I will. Daisy will point Zulrog with his ears. Go that way.
A little too rough. Big hands. He leaps off. Plunging into the water. Swims across and climbs up out onto this berg. The platform above is probably 10 feet up.
Daisy will look up.
Little help down here. A polar bear and Daisy need help.
I will try to see if my owl form is strong enough to carry Daisy.
How much you think you weigh, Daisy? You're like 7 feet tall and just nothing but muscle.
Daisy, whole lot of man.
Like
At the very least,
350,
Yeah, about 350-ish. You got it.
400
Roundabouts.
with the height and the muscle.
Daisy not pushed back from table from Chile had too much. 10 pounds extra.
I mean, to be honest, if you're 7 feet tall and it's 10 feet up, like you could probably reach up and grab the ledge.
Okay.
Like,
I will.
or just like you could use Astriel as like a footstool type thing. Like you.
Like a table. You told me there was no table here.
owl tables.
Owl.
Yeah,
A
owl
table made
table.
of
I will
owl.
use the owl table. Just hop up and.
So you step on Astriel in owl form and kind of jump up, catch the edge. Roll a strength check for me. You should catch the edge. Pull yourself up. This table's not made of table, it's made of owl.
Sorry that she's not sturdy.
So as you
Oh,
put your weight
that
down,
worked.
there you are, and kind of push off. You manage to elbow your way up, dragging yourself across the rock ledge and up. A lot going on here.
Sorry, the USB part is not working, and I don't have the time to figure that out.
Yeah, probably not the best time midstream to try new equipment.
Well, we were on break.
We'd just come back from
My
break.
bad.
It's cool.
I didn't know that. I couldn't hear.
Okay. No worries. So Zulrog in polar bear form. Probably gonna try the same thing. He's gonna stand up, try to claw his way up onto the ledge. Actually roll with thing.
Owl make good table.
Don't know how well a polar bear can step off of an owl, but
We'll find out.
Roll to everyone. 5 plus polar bear. Strength is a 5. That's a solid 10. Managed to scrabble just enough. The claws over the edge. Its back feet are running, scrabbling on the wall. Pushes itself over, and it's a pretty big creature, like pushing. Gets to the top, and kind of pushes all of you back as it makes its way up to join all of you. Huzzah, you made it across the room.
She'll like stretch out her feathers and kind of like shake a little bit and then go up top. Right.
So, to back you up a little bit here.
Okay.
Kind of in the air, flapping. In front of you is a gigantic stone archway. Above it is a stone wall as well. There are 2 gigantic stone doors that are ajar. Bailey, you still have your it.
Mhm.
So the torch is casting light.
Before anybody moves, I'm going to go ahead and inform them of the body I found. And then just tell them everything decayed. I found bones. There was really nothing with the bones, but it was just one body.
Okay. You tell them this. What do you guys say back? Just Daisy, like,
Ooh, bones.
I guess we have a bone to pick with this place.
Fortunately,
Were they hard bones?
they were very hard frozen bones. Probably a little blue.
Damn.
Granny's just gonna face palm and not
Oh.
say anything, just rubbing her face that is still deeply hidden into her hood.
I'll move forward to the door since I have the torch. I won't fully step into it, but I'll get close enough that I can kind of peek in and kind of look.
Tall as
as far as you can see right there.
Can I roll to see if I can hear anything?
You don't even really need to roll. It's pretty quiet.
Okay.
The air is very still. Listening naturally. You don't hear anything.
I'll look back at the others and kind of. It's still really quiet.
Maybe we should be quiet too.
Agreed. And I will enter the room.
Wait, before you go.
Huh?
Come back.
Bailey, come back.
Bailey, come back. I would like to cast Pass Without a Trace, please.
Ooh. Very good spell.
So you guys are
I
gonna
would like to go sneaky.
go sneaky. Anyone that wants to try to be sneaky, roll a stealth check at 10.
What did you just roll?
29.
36.
I was about to say shit.
32.
Technically a 20. I had to just roll the d20. 20
yeah.
with my +5 and then the +10.
I'm at 16.
Roll for Frog. This is a
Do I need to roll a stealth check for Feeny?
yeah, for good measure.
That's a 22 for Feeny. He gets a +6 to his stealth.
All right, so across the board, you guys are pretty stealthy. Carefully take steps to the room.
I'm gonna continue in the way I was going, but I'm gonna kind of hug the wall a little bit, stay close to the wall.
As you fully get in the room, torch lighting it. It's not an overly large room. Same rough exterior walls, rather. The ceiling is still beyond sight, even with a torch or range of dark vision of anyone else.
Roll fly up again.
You can fly up again.
Mm-hmm.
Much the same as before. Fly up. Rock walls actually close in a bit as you fly up. You don't fly up quite as far before you see that the rock actually closes in dome-like structure. Since there aren't.
Nothing crazy going on up there.
What is your passive perception as an elf?
It's an 8.
18, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You hear some strange sounds like in the walls. You're not sure what it is, though. Something deep in the rock. Could be ice shifting. You're not really sure what to make of it.
I'm going to fly down, but I want to be kind of against this wall, and I want to listen as I go down. I want to stay near the wall as I go down to see if I continue hearing it the whole way down.
Okay, roll an active perception check then.
Because it's a natural 20.
Nice. It sounds like. Describe it. It sounds like something crunching on ice and rocks. Something not large or anything. It's hard to make it out because there's more than one source of this sound. It's crunching.
And it goes all the way down.
It's intermittent. It's here and there.
X all a little bit.
What's your intention here?
I'm just letting them know that there's a wall, I guess, because I can't talk.
Okay.
So she's just like,
You
here's a
think
wall.
wall, like hint, hint, something going on with the wall?
Yes, basically.
Wait, there are walls? This wall is made of table.
I'll kind of like glance at her, but not really understand. So I'm gonna keep the torch in one hand, and my other hand I'm gonna pull one of my hand axes out and kind of keep it. And I'm gonna make my way kind of slowly towards the center of the room.
Okay, Granny, what you got? Get your hand raised.
I would like to use primeval awareness, please.
Please explain that
As
to
an
the
action,
class.
as an action, you can spend one ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level of spell slot, to sense any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead present within 1 mile of you. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number.
Cool.
Very cool.
Do you need that list of things again?
Yeah, but give me just a second. Up. Okay, now what's the list again?
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. Did you release the ability? Kind of out. Is it blocked by stone? Anything like that? Nope. Permeates anything and everything? Everything within a mile of me.
A mile? Shit. As you release, pulse out with your magic. Don't sense it, surprisingly.
Okay. I will move further into the room behind Bailey. And I'm going to... Since this is a smaller room, I'm going to pull both of my short swords out. And be at the ready.
So, kind of glancing just into this room, those of you that are in here, just a cursory glance. There is, for lack of, well, because this is solid D&D, there's a table against the wall. You wouldn't necessarily call it a table in that sense. It's kind of broken. Very dusty and dirty. Smudges on it. Dust that where something is rested. Possibly a small book or something.
I'm gonna go up to it.
I would like to de-watch.
I am following Bailey.
Zurog, what you doing?
Yes. Well, I like to. Sorry for being late, by the
Are
way.
you good? Daisy directed you via your ears across the water and up onto a berg, and the two of you managed to actually climb up the rocky ledge to join the party, where you stand before an archway leading into a room that now majority of the party is in.
I like to not be on the edge, like my life, and I'll see what's going on in here. So I kind of had like this weird question, I guess. Would I be able to understand Astriel slightly better since she is in an animal form, although she's communicating intelligibly as a person?
Probably not. I think that's one of the limitations of wild shape is you can't really communicate.
Right.
You understand, like your mental faculties are still there. Like you still use your
Right.
mental stats for charisma and wisdom and intelligence, so you can understand when people talk to you. You
Yeah.
just can't
No,
really
I get that.
communicate back unless you have that some type. Well, I guess you can't cast spells in wild shape until you're a higher level, but so not really. I mean, maybe you
Right
could
on.
make some type of check to try to understand or communicate in a way. You guys are doing animal sign language or something. I don't know. Interpretive animal dance.
That'd be kind of cool. Interpretive animal dance. I'll just get up or sit up as Bear Sue, like sit on my butt and kind of just wave at Astriel in the party. Can I do another perception check?
Just to
Or
kind
is that really needed?
there's been a lot of perception kind of going on in this
Okay.
room. I don't know if
So
any of it was
I'm not
really
worried about it.
communicated yet. If you want to kind of sniff around, you do that. Yeah, roll a perception check. Different kind of perceiving that hasn't been done.
All right, I got a 15.
So you sit down and you kind of wave at everyone. Bears do. Probably left-handed. I think polar bears are left-handed. In fact, putting your nose up, you just begin sniffing. Sniffing the air. The room smells musty in a way. As if some type of large creature once resided here. And in kind of smelling that, you look at the floor. Torchlight flickering across it. You see that there are large gouges.
I like to kind of scrape away the snow and kind of grunt and sniff here. Kind of get Daisy's attention or who's ever closer. This I'll wait. I'll bear wave to Daisy and kind of give them a little wink to let them know there's something weird right here. So is it? Are the scrape marks underneath like the recent snow that's here, or how's?
The ground is not necessarily snow because you're underground. It's more just kind of accumulated moisture and dirt. It's just frozen ground, cave floor.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all. I can't really communicate that to anybody besides grunting and scratching.
All right, Daisy. As Zulrog kind of waves at you, and it's kind of like Timmy fell down the well at the floor.
What is it? What is it, boy?
And I look at him with my big bare eyes like it's a Coke commercial. As I like scratch the floor and kind of like jump up a little bit. And then I'll pat the floor twice.
See, Miss Daisy will start to walk over, see what all the hullabaloo be.
As you walk
With
over, you
Baloo.
look down at the floor and see that there are the large, like very, very large, just gouges that have been torn into this floor.
Looks like somebody went table on floor.
You say that out loud. I guess everyone can hear it. Okay. It's very quiet in here, so kind of any sound you make, you're not trying to be quiet. Gonna break your stealth or whatever.
I'm gonna keep kind of poking around on this altar, see if I can spot anything else that might be amiss with it.
Can I investigate to look for traps?
Okay, let's go in turn here, as it was spoken. Bailey, roll a. Let's say roll a history check or a religion check. I guess you can pick.
History or religion? They're about the same, so I'll do history. That was a bad choice.
You can use a luck point if you like. Each of you have 8. None of you have used any, so.
Okay, I will use a luck point because that is horrible. And how do I do that?
You just rolled again, and I'll mark it off. Uh, 2 plus 2. Oh dang! I mean, you have 8 of them, so I mean, you could just go to town if you want. I mean, it's totally up to you.
Can I switch and roll religion? I'll use a luck and roll religion.
All right.
Please do better. Oh my lord.
Holy shit! You rolled
I'm
another
gonna stop
1.
trying to figure out things.
You rolled another 1. Dice gods just are not having it. As you're looking at it, you look at it closely, trying to think if you'd seen anything like it before. And I just think, that is a rock table that is broken.
Yep. We've got a table, guys.
So, Granny, you were looking for traps. Where?
Towards the center of the room, please. Like a pressure plate of some kind.
Okay, so you're gonna kind of lean down to the floor. It's not very far because you're really short. Kind of
Yeah, a hole.
quench your old eyes at it. Kind of start looking for traps. Everyone, investigation check. It's not looking good at all.
It's a luck point, please.
Absolutely.
I will try
Again.
again. That's better. I'll take it. I'm not trying again.
Kind of begin systematically, carefully moving around the room, center of the room, looking for traps. Squinty-eyed, floor, dark, trying to like keep your own shadow out of the way. You don't see anything.
I will move up to Bailey, and I know that, I mean, obviously, we can't do much more. I don't want to keep rolling for something that's already failed, but I'm gonna go up and kind of just help her, like, look around, just for flavor. I don't want to make you have to make me roll again, so just
So
kind of helping. Look,
Granny's kind of a hermit, right? Doesn't really go out and do much. Stays at home with her bird.
yes,
Okay.
she used to travel. She used to be an adventurer, but not much in the last few years.
Okay. So this looks like an altar, stone table that's broken. There's nothing really new that can be revealed.
And you said we do see an impression of something that was there but not anymore.
Correct.
I'll just
Can
kind of
I-
point that out to Granny. I can't tell a lot, but I can tell something was here that is no longer here.
Does anybody know history? Anybody learned?
I think it's a group of dummies. So
Oh boy. All right.
Can Zulrog make a religion check on the altar? Communicating what he's gonna find is gonna suck, but I can at least look.
religion check as a polar bear. Huh. Goodness.
Actually, I'll unshift out of polar bear form just so I can be more helpful.
I was totally about to do the same thing, except out of owl.
All right, so I think I've got your tokens here. I'll go ahead and get both of you. Rock.
And Rory.
Both of your forms kind of at the same time. Like I feel like both of you in animal frustration just kind of sigh. Both of you shift back into natural form. And Zulrog, you want to go and make a religion check on the altar? Is that what you said?
Yes, please.
Check for me.
Motherfucker.
Wow, this room is like anti-dice rolls.
It's a chair.
He sort of like shudders and cries.
Let's roll 3.
Me am clueless.
Orc sigh.
Just for shits and giggles, could I go try just to see if I can join this club of bad dice rolls?
Please?
Same for
This is a-
Daisy.
This is our chair.
This is-
this is what's happening.
This is your door. This
So
is this
it's-
one shot's door.
It's religion.
Uh,
It's religion.
Religion or history.
Oh, they're the same. Maybe Rory has heard about this anti-altar chair through a song or something, and the crowd goes mild.
Daisy, try.
Put the dice down, god damn it.
Holy shit, guys! Like,
Extrail can join in, I guess.
go for it. Let's everybody just roll for this.
I try religion. I just did a history. Let's see.
It's the exact same though.
You don't.
I think you've spammed enough
You
dice
don't know
at this.
that? It's odd.
Oh.
It's odd.
That's. I don't know that,
It's
and
a
you proceeds to
literally
roll
on
natural
woman's
1.
turn.
Okay, got you.
Astriel, okay, is there space behind? It looks like there is. Is there space where she could stand on the other side of the altar?
No, not really large enough. That's pretty tight.
Well, she'll just kind of like get on the corner over here, get a little bit on the altar.
Granny's gonna see all these people stepping up, and she's gonna be like, "You could take my spot."
Okay, so Astriel moves up and kind of leans over, looking behind.
I guess I will use one of my luck points.
Oh,
And roll again.
Those luck points coming in clutch. Well, not really, actually, because they're not really helping much.
I want to imagine.
Not
I'm gonna
awful.
Let Daisy do it. Usually luck point nat 20 it.
But no.
Like that one time with Grog.
Yeah. As you kind of lean over, touching the altar, you look behind it. Don't really see anything in the dark. The sound in the walls is beginning to grow louder, though.
Are there holes in the wall, or are they just stone?
You don't know.
I guess I'll go back over. Okay. Does anybody have any kind of idea what's going on here? Because if not, I'm about to climb on this table.
I was thinking the same thing. We could climb up it together.
Granny will use her years of climbing trees to climb this table and see if anything happens and look around the room.
You climb up on the table. You feel quite tall, as it's roughly same height as you. So you're now like standing like 6 foot high. Daisy's still a foot taller. Look around the room.
So this is what it's like.
Your perspective changes, but you don't see much.
I'm gonna point down to the place where we believe something was and say, something was recently took here. From what I can tell, it looks like a book. Because that's what you said.
That's what I said.
Okay. Because I have an inkling, and do I need to make a roll to make a connection?
No, that's meta. You have no idea.
Okay. That's why I asked. Thank you.
Granny would have no idea.
Atriel's gonna, I guess, look around. She wants to go look behind these stone doors that were open.
I was just gonna say I want to go see if there's like any other markings on the door.
Just want to check behind it. Maybe there's a book there. I don't know.
So
Or
guys,
a person holding a book.
you guys walk up to the back of these doors. Kind of move them a bit, looking at them. There are no carvings or anything on it, but there are very large, like, claw marks. As if something were clawing on the inside, wanting to get out.
I'm gonna look at Astral and kind of point at him and is it just me or does it look like something was trying to get out?
Looks like something might have already gotten out, but I don't know where it went. Didn't see it pass us.
No. Did you notice any marks outside as an owl?
Outside of this room?
Mm-hmm. When you were flying around?
Retroactively, do I remember seeing any claw marks since I didn't realize I should be looking for claw marks?
We're just kind of focused on flying up.
Was
Mhm.
kind of
And
just
You're also
focused
in
on
the
other
center of the
things.
room with the 4 pillars around you. So you don't
paying that much attention, I guess.
Would I be able to roll to see if I could recognize like a general idea of what could have made these marks? Would that be like an animal check?
roll a nature check, yeah. survival. Go nature.
Oh wait.
But better than a 1.
Yeah. Leaning in and looking at it, can't really tell. It's much bigger than probably any creature you've ever seen in your travels. Like full on, just 5 foot wide ball marks. Think gigantic dinosaur, Jurassic Park, some kind of giant creature, huge, gigantic, better term. But there's nothing really indicating anything more as far as glyphs, hieroglyphics, writing, of course.
Okay. I'll relay that to Astral. No idea what this is, but it's huge.
As you relay that, hear very loud sloshing noise.
Close the door.
Water kind of
Why?
shifts.
Israel's not gonna close the door. She's gonna turn behind her and say, "Hey guys, they're splashing," and then she's gonna crouch, kind of just go a little look.
I'll follow. And stay on the other side.
But then she's not gonna move until.
All right, so all of you heard this because it's pretty quiet in here. Like even your whispers kind of echo a bit when you speak. Trying to be quiet and stealthy. Hard. So the air. So you hear, all of you hear this splashing. Something large moving in the water.
Granny will immediately crouch, even standing on a table.
Daisy?
Daisy, go look to see what noise is.
Rory?
Hold on. Can I go behind the table?
We've already discussed
Squeeze
this.
in?
No, it's too small. Nothing back there.
Okay. I'm just going to prep beside the table.
Okay. The rug?
I'll be on the other side of the altar, similarly positioned like Rory is.
Porch. Lights actually kind of blocked. Way. Lights kind of shining like that. To the room. What's the circle? Sorry, I'm trying to get an idea. Like the room is pretty dark now that the torch is left and the doors aren't completely open. Light doesn't shine into it. So Granny and Zulrog, you're pretty much in the dark. Rory, you can see though.
I thought half orcs had dark vision.
Oh, I guess he is a half orc now. Sorry, he's been a creature for a minute. My brain, even though polar bears should have dark vision. Okay, yeah. So Granny, you're kind of crouched on this table in the dark. Again. What are you guys doing?
I can't see.
I'm gonna kind of keep squinting to see if I can notice anything moving. Kind of keep the torch ahead of me a little bit and squinting down.
Look down, you do notice that the mists on the water have begun kind of crawling across it more than it was before you entered the room. It now covers much of the surface of the water, so it's hard to see under the bergs churning on top of the water, crawling across every surface of it.
Granny's going to very slowly try to get off of the table, even in the dark.
Do you need some help, Granny?
I told
Like,
you
no
I
shit.
can't see. I would like that, please.
Okay. And Rory's gonna grab Granny respectfully and help her to the ground.
Kind of
I'm gonna
just
slide a little bit more forward, closer to the edge, to see if I can, if maybe being closer to the edge, I could see a little bit more.
forward with your torch up, light kind of shining out. The mists are thick on top of the water, you still can't see.
I'm gonna kind of glance back at Astral and Daisy and kind of shake my head like, I can't see anything. It's just mist.
Now you then sit in front of you.
Daisy says something unintelligible.
How you miss it in front of you.
Still, understood what you said. Still unintelligible.
I just kind of shrug.
Again, the water kind of surges a bit.
Is there anything like a rock or like anything hand size like I can pick up and throw?
Oh yeah, absolutely. In the cave, there's generally rocks kind of everywhere.
So
You
I'll kind
look
of feel
down,
around
kind
for
of
something.
find a rock about the size of a pear.
Yeah, so I'll grab that and kind of throw it into the water.
Roll a strength check. See how far you throw it. Managed to pluck this. It flies out, arcing down. Bloosh! As it hits the water, roughly over here.
Good throw.
You see the water ripple out. Still. Or it kind of surges again as something kind of up. See spikes along its back.
I think I found the thing that was in the room.
Goes back down under.
Can we hear the water moving from this like thing swimming around?
Yes, when it kind of breaches a little bit, or when it moves too quickly. And it's very quiet in here, and the water is very still. So it moves it. Definitely here.
Question. The doors that are open, there was one that was not pushed, right? There was one that was left open.
Both of these.
Yes.
Both of these were left open.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of like a center. There's a opens double doors, large stone.
Okay. I know that we've walked around in here. Is there a way to tell how long these doors have been open? Like to look down at the ground and see, like, obviously there's gonna be footprints and everything, but if we can tell how long ago if this is snow on the ground or like dust on the ground, see how long it's been since it's been disturbed besides us,
So
if I
like
can
if the
tell
doors
that.
were closed for a long time, dirt and stuff
Mhm.
would gather against the door. So when it's pushed open, be able to see like piles of junk. Is that what you're saying? Like looking at it.
Yeah.
So you approach the door, a beam of light from the torch on the outside is enough for you to see by. So roll an investigation check as you look down at the ground to see. Is that a 7? Well, this is pretty much straight observation. Looking down, you can kind of gather that the doors were probably closed for a very long time before they were opened. Beyond that, anything more specific? Probably not. So, we're on a ledge or in a room. Some kind of monster in the water between you and the way you know. Out. Lots of questions.
You in this?
Start a timer. You guys can figure out what you'd like to do.
Astriel's gonna pick up a rock and like turn and look say, "Are we doing this?" Throw
Do
it.
it.
And I'm gonna wait to see the creature again.
It's got spikes.
It kind of comes up like you don't see it again, but like when it came up before, it came up, saw like the ridge of its spine before it went back under, moving slowly, but even still, the bulk of it moved water enough. Since it's been a moment before, since it came up before, the mists have settled back over the water, so you can't see anything in it.
Right. I'm just trying to get it to move again, so I can know where it is. That's why I was throwing another rock.
Okay, where are you throwing it?
I want to throw it where it looked like it was going.
I don't know if you can discern that.
Oh. Okay, then at the same spot that I saw the spikes.
Okay, so pretty much where Bailey threw the one before.
Yeah.
So roll a strength check for me. Look at that far.
Strength check. I'm amazing at that, guys.
Not bad. It falls a little short of where you were aiming. Flying out and clattering across this berg before tumbling into the water. It's kind of a crack, clack, 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 and a softer bloop. See the water churn a bit, but you don't see anything.
Okay, I guess where I saw it churn, did it churn from the rock falling in, or did it churn from the creature, possibly? From what I know.
Honestly, it's probably hard to be sure. The mists, there's so much obscuring your vision between the dark and the mist and the rock.
I'll just do it. It's fine. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam
Moonbeam, all right.
where I think the creature is. It creates a cylinder. And it's centered on that point. So will it go like 20 feet down and 20 feet up?
I think it goes up just as high as it can. Does it say how tall the cylinder is?
Well, it says that it's 40 feet, but I was hoping some of it would go down.
I think if you put it on water,
And it's just all up.
hmm,
My hope is that it could go down some.
that's a great. Huh, I didn't think about that. Hard questions.
Yeah. Because normally people are on the ground, so they're like, I cast it there and it just goes 40 feet up. But like there's down, so I don't.
Maybe cast it on a rock and then toss the rock.
Oof, that's not. It's on a point.
Okay.
Shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point. Ghostly flames that cause zero pain. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably going to rule that it's not going to won't permeate the mists or the water. I feel like
Mm.
light would be diffused by it, hits and kind of
Would
scatters, so it doesn't really do anything. But
Would she have known that before she
I feel like
cast
you
it?
would have known that.
Okay, then let's say she.
Yeah, save your spell slot. Everybody else?
I believe that Zorak has a
Yes.
question.
Okay.
Yes.
What you got?
May I cast Call Lightning? It has a cylinder that is 10 foot tall with a 60-foot radius, which is 90% of your the water features down below. Would be the AoE of the spell.
All right.
That
First, you're
being
probably gonna have
said,
to move.
Denied.
You're gonna have to move out of the room first and join everybody.
well, obviously, yes.
Just in a
But
room by himself and calls lightning down.
hey, I've been in a room a lot
No
by
Rory's
myself.
there.
All right, I feel the whole teamwork aspect. So, let's see here. So I cast it in the center of the room, or the center of the water part of the room, and it's 60 feet from. Here, I'll just send it to game log.
So probably like just in the middle, right here.
Yeah, and then 60 feet from there.
Yeah, the walls are not greater than 60 feet anywhere in the room at that point. Not a huge. So as you kind of push through everybody, like last out of the room, having heard all the chatter and talk, you reach up. What level are you casting this at? You're muted.
I'm casting this at the highest I can, so that'd be 3rd level. So I'll be using a 4th level slot. I believe they have to do a dexterity saving throw of 14.
All right, so you reach up, wave your hands around a little bit. Say the incantation. The lightning bolt strikes from the darkness above, lighting up this cavern as far as you can see. Blinding flash striking the water. The boom reverberates, echoing like the inside of a drum. It hits the water. You said a 14 was the save?
Correct.
Rolled 13. 13 total. So roll damage.
21.
As the lightning strikes and crackles out across the mist through the water, lighting it up, you see this large shadow moving. The water seems to kind of explode as it bursts out of it, roaring in pain. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Miem found fish.
Ooh, that's not great.
Right. That law. Granny, roll for feet.
We have the same initiative. It's 11.
Oh, it's 11. Okay.
I got 11 too. Wow.
What's your dexterity?
I got 16.
What happens if we have the same? If we have the same dexterity?
This just puts it in order for me. You guys roll. It's all digital. Makes it easy not to figure it out.
Fair.
Okay, so top of round 1 as this creature bursts out. All of your vision, you're not blinded per se, but there's the burn-in from the lightning bolt that flashed down from above. The creature bursts out, water spraying everywhere, roaring as it took. What was that damage again? Damage didn't actually come through.
21.
There it is, 21. 21 points. Oh, I had to start combat. Damage. Top of round 1. Rory, what would you like to do?
Oh shit.
Astriel, you're
I'm
on
gonna
deck.
look over at Granny like, hey, your whole thing is like bow and arrows, right?
Yeah, kinda.
Rory's gonna pull up her lute and using one, and you just go ahead and do her bonus action for a bardic inspiration, and go, look. You know I like my women a little bit older. I just want you to shoot your shot tonight.
You're my new favorite, Faith. I want you to know that.
Love you too, man.
So you inspire her.
Okay.
What is it? A
Yes.
D8?
Yes, it's a 1d8.
D8. Granny, you can take that however you will.
And then she's going to wait, what do I want to do actually for that? Shit. If I move there from there, okay, that works. But if I do this,
Carry the one.
ma'am.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I had to. It's with all the love, I promise.
I'm going to move in between Zulrog and Bailey. And I'm gonna be like, I don't care how fucking big this room is. I cast Fireball at level 3
Point your finger.
at Gojira.
A bead of burning fire forms.
And
Arcs across the room.
he has to make a dex save of 16. Or if he makes it, he takes half damage. No, wait. Yeah, I read that right.
It failed, but it's going to choose to succeed.
What? This gay ass lizard.
Legendary resistance.
16. You know what? I'll take it.
Alright. That's a bonus action.
And that was
Action
some
and a
like
little bit of movement. Get some more movement.
And with that, I'm going to move back into the back line and just start nervously scrubbing. Like the side of the bumblebee.
Nervous bard noises. Alright. So. Striel.
Cool.
Granny, you're on deck.
Can I get to this point?
Yes, you can. It's narrow, but you can step out.
And it's only 10 feet down. Ish.
Yes, on this side it's 10 feet down. It was a little bit higher up. Entrance. 10 or 15. In there.
I would like to cast light. Need to be within 30 feet. So
You said light?
is a DC 18 con save. She has her shield and her moon sickle out.
Gotcha. Okay. I think you need a hand free to cast a spell.
I will not have my moon sickle out. Well, I cast through my moon sickle.
So I don't think you can have your shield. I mean, it's on your
Shield
back,
is
so
not
like you
out.
can cast the spell and then just grab it.
And
real
then I'll
quick, like-
pull it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So cool. So she casts through her out.
Alright, so I need to roll, is it an 18 con save? $30, 20.
Lame. Yeah. Oh, I did not mean to hit cast again.
So does it say half damage or anything? I didn't.
Yeah, it's half damage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage. Some math.
It was 31. So either 15 or 16.
Oh, gotcha. I see it there now. It just popped up. As you reach out, product energy creature washing over it. Looks at you standing tall, like even above the water. Stood up. Shrugs off.
Okay, I'm gonna move back again.
You got it. Alright. Just kind of sniping at it.
And then I'll pull the shield out.
Bonus action?
Oof. Have much. Not that I want to do.
Okay, cool. Granny. You're up. Daisy, you're on deck.
Alright. Granny's gonna move forward. And kind of slide on her knees a little bit. And and she is going to draw an arrow, but before she does, she's gonna point at it like she's studying her shot and cast Hunter's Mark on the creature.
All right.
And she will fire a arrow from her longbow.
Pointing at it. Draw back. Please. Arrow flies. Strikes true, sticking between large scales on this creature.
So that's 4 points of piercing damage plus 1d6 Hunter's Mark. Another 5 points. And I will lead over to the Zulrog and say, "So you, big guy," and step back.
You get 2
and I will
attacks.
go back.
You get 2 attacks with your attack action.
Oh yeah, I do. I forgot about that. Sorry. My apologies.
You good?
I will. Another shot.
Quickly draw a second arrow. Release. Whistles through the air.
Can I add inspiration to attack rolls? Bardic inspiration.
Be added to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
And it was what, a D8?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will use it. I will choose to use it now. That's a 16.
16. Not hit. Arrow whistles off,
Darn.
clattering into the
Darn.
icebergs nearby.
Now I lean over and say, "Shut up to you, big guy," and we'll step back. I will step back into the doorway.
So Feeny
That will
acts
be-
on your turn as well. Is that as a bonus action, or is that...
I already used my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's
so
Mark, yeah.
Feeny's just kind of chilling on my shoulder.
All right. Daisy, you are up. Bailey, you're on deck.
Then on this side, it is 10 feet to that berg below where we came up, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. But Daisy is going to push past everyone on the other side of Zolrog, excuse me. English and words no worky tonight. And then he will say,
Well, we can't do anything up here. Might as well go face it.
and then Daisy will attempt to slide down to get to the berg below.
It's not that far of a drop with you being 7 feet tall, and you kind of just step. Like put your hand on the ledge and kind of just drop down to it. The berg rocks a little bit beneath your feet, but you're good. So at this point, you've probably moved 10 feet of your total.
And then at that time, Daisy will take his javelin and throw it towards the monster.
Oh shit. Okay. Roll an attack
and
roll.
what that is, just to say it out, is if I hit the creature with the javelin and deal damage to it, reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once by a weapon that has this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet. Roll. That's a 23.
23 will hit. Okay. So roll damage, and you said it's 7.
And that was a 7 on the damage.
whistles through the air. It sticks into this creature, like right above its head. Actually, no, from your vantage point, it's probably going to stick more in its chest as it's still kind of standing and roaring. All this is happening very quickly. It sticks in to it. So you can't use your javelin again unless you have more than one. Burn it away. Dealing 7 points of piercing damage and slowing it. It roars again, just kind of at this barrage of things, like it's been struck by lightning and arrows.
My bad.
He's like, oh god, it's moving. Who did that? It's come to life. So that is your first attack. You have 2 per action.
Not close enough to attack it a second time. You have to be 5 feet from it.
You still have 30 feet of movement too, if you could find a way over there. Let's see. It's kind of right by the berg. There is a berg that's kind of pushed up, that's floated out of the way, that's kind of right here. Wish I could make the app more interactive, like have the bergs move around, but I can't. So there is a berg, like kind of right next to it here. As it came up, it washed out of the way.
And I can get to it from where I'm at then, correct? Because I can't really make out berg-wise. By what I see, it looks like I'd have to go to here, to little one, big to go.
Well, there is one. That's a rock on the bottom. This one it goes underwater a little bit, but it's still there. Way in. And there's one here, so you could potentially like walk. I think you'd have to jump. Sure. You'd have to jump this way. Probably go that way. I would give you that one. Maybe with a jump in there. Somewhere.
Okay. Let's do that then. Can I do a bonus action before I do the movement?
Yeah, you can do it in
Or
any.
would I?
You can do it in any order.
Okay.
You can
Well,
do it
see, if I do
while
that,
you're running.
I was gonna say if I do the bonus action in the move, do I still have the second attack?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You can
then
mix and match
as-
everything
Okay.
just however you want on your
So-
turn.
So as Daisy is doing his ice hop, at the same time he will rage before getting in front of the ice
Running
the monster.
muscles bulging, eyes going wild, frothing at the mouth. Running towards this gigantic fucking creature. Like huge in front of you when you get up to it. You're a big dude, but this thing is gargantuan, like towering over you. Granted, I guess it's in the water, so it's probably more like it's sitting at a table. Had to work a table in there.
Of course you did. You'll have to walk me through this. This is the first time I've used a character with rage, so I'm not familiar with it.
So let's see. So with the rage, you pretty much just have resistance. Do a lot of damages. And D&D Beyond should add, make an attack using strength with a weapon. Gain bonus damage that increases. Da-ba-da. As long as you hit something or take damage, your rage will continue. Otherwise, it will end after one turn. Beyond that, I think there's some kind of dice you can add. Not sure if it automatically. So pretty much just roll an attack roll. Which weapon are you using?
The great axe.
Great axe. Running, you roll your great axe. Running at it. Swing at it. A 22 will hit.
just roll just click the regular damage on this.
Yeah, click the regular damage and oh, so have you already rolled?
Yes.
Okay, I looked away. So add 2 to that. There's actually a new thing in the character sheet for Barbarian that I haven't seen before. You can actually activate or deactivate your rage, which will automatically adjust your numbers and stuff. So if you go to bonus action and click on rage, like just click on the words, it opens the sidebar, and at the bottom you can activate it. Actually, I clicked activate on it. I need to refresh.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Refresh.
How to deactivate it though.
That's bright.
That's cool. That's new. I didn't know that was there. So as you swing your great axe at it, slams into its chest, dealing 17 points.
Yes, that's what I had. So
That's movement. Both your attack actions and your bonus action.
Yep.
You were standing in front of this beast. This room. Right. Haley, that's to you. Zulrog, you're on deck.
I drop the torch where I'm standing and move on the other side of this rock so I can have better vantage.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna pull my longbow and try to go from there.
Alright. Draw your longbow, grab an arrow, knock it, pull it back. Flies out. 22 will hit, slams into the creature's shoulder and its spines. That's good damage.
That isn't plus anything, it's just 8.
Yeah, it's just 1d8 rolled.
Yeah, because for whatever reason, my combat doesn't want to roll.
I've been experiencing this issue a lot lately. Sometimes as a DM, I go into the player's sheet and just click on damage. This seems to work for like the first initial.
Yeah, I don't have any plugins or anything built into mine. Could be plugins messing with. As the arrow strikes. Oh, you actually rolled a custom roll, so that works. We'll go with that over the one that I rolled for you. That's max damage. Dealing 8 points of damage. Very nice. That is your first attack. You get 2 for attack action.
So I'm going to fire another arrow at it, but I also want to use know your enemy. You spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting with another creature outside of combat. Oh wait, that's outside of combat.
Yeah,
No,
1
no,
minute would be
no.
10 rounds where you're just kind of standing there looking at this thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna go after it again with my longbow.
All right. You quickly draw another arrow. Draw it back. Release.
$20 to hit. Dirty 20 to hit.
20 just hits.
rolling damage.
Dealing 1 point of piercing damage as it kind of skates off of its scales, but it still hits where the other arrow is buried in. It doesn't even really flinch at it. Alright, so that is
Okay.
your attack action. A little bit of movement. You still have a bonus action available.
Let me double check. Nope, I'm in my turn there.
Right. Ulrog, back to you. You're still concentrating on the lightning. Cast every turn. Concentration spell that continues.
Really?
I only know this because Reed used to decimate shit with it. So yeah, read the fine print in that spell.
Rude.
Well, I might just do that shit again. You know what? I think I might, because I was gonna ask you about heat metal on the javelin or other arrows, but I think call lightning would be better. So I just like recast it.
Actually, no. I think it's part of the initial casting.
All right, so
You'll
I
just
just
roll damage.
So, like in this room, up in the darkness, like kind of surrounding the pillars, like when you called this, a storm cloud appeared. And it's hard to see it up there. When you cast a spell, choose a point. You're outdoors, it's better. I think the only issue would be that Daisy is close to him. Each of your
Fuck.
turns,
Daisy has a reaction for that though.
on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning in this way again. So basically, you use the one spell slot, and you can just keep doing this over and over again without using spell slots.
will this hurt Daisy?
It has potential to. He will have to roll the same save. But he's raging. You saw him kind of wilding out as he ran. I mean, it's
Well, it says you can choose a point. So can he choose a point like on the other side?
That's what I was thinking, but
But
it
it's
is 60-foot radius, correct?
No. I think we're pushing the boundaries of what the spell could actually do, because I think the room may be a little too small. But since it's active, I'm going to allow it. Bolt of light flashes from the cloud to that point. So you can pick a point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point.
All right. This creature is
So, I mean, this creature's so big, you could strike it
5,
right in the center of
15,
it, and it's not going to reach
25.
Daisy. Because he's,
perfect.
yeah, he's like, is that 20 by 20?
I will roll damage then.
Alright. Another lightning bolt crackles from the darkness above, crashing into this creature, throws its head back and roars in pain. The half damage kind of deal.
And
Half as much on a successful one. It's going to choose to succeed,
Mm-hmm.
taking
okay.
that.
Lurog is going to shout, "You am not hurt Zulrog friends."
Going to swivel its head to you. Did you say that? It's going to roar.
Go do one of those. "Bleh."
That's your action. Got anything else?
That's about it.
Right. Brings us to the creature. Rolled terrible initiative. It's at the very bottom. Bottom of round 1. So. Oh, DM disadvantage. Right on.
Oh no.
So, Daisy is directly in front of him. Going to lean down and just try to bite at him. I'll roll this. I need to roll this in the public. Advantage. Little doodad for that. DM disadvantage. And a 16. That'd be a 10. Daisy does an 18 hit.
Does.
It bites down at you. It catches you, your shoulder, dealing 10 points of piercing damage and 5 points of cold damage.
Can I use a reaction by any chance?
So because you're raging, the piercing damage is halved off the bat, so that's 5 piercing and 5 cold. Do you have something with cold damage too, before we get to your reaction?
Yeah.
I think as a berserker, yes.
Yeah, it's resistance to cold, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Cold is also halved. Down to, say, 7 points damage total. And what did you want to do as a reaction?
With it just being 7 points, I'll just take the 7 and save that.
Gotcha, I see what that is. That's just one roll. Disadvantage. After biting, it's going to swing its claws twice at you again, Daisy. It's 16 and 17. Bites you, draws back, and then swings at you with claws. That hit?
16 and 17 do.
A little too slow. Alright, so that is 30 total slashing damage, halved to 15.
I have to do it. So that'd be 15 total, you said?
That's right.
Okay. I'll take the 15.
I know. Brings us back. Top. Rory. You're up. Astriel, you're on deck.
Okay. Rory is going to go up to Astriel, grab her by the shoulders, using 1 point of, using another bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
And she's going to go, listen, you will be inspired. You're going to be inspired. I'll teach you the proper moves when you fight in groups, little ways to swing and pounce. I'm going to show you what gear to wear, how to strike with flair, everything that really counts to be inspired.
All right. Astriel, you have
And
creative inspiration. Rory?
and that's her bonus action for a little bit of movement. She's gonna peek her head out, and she's gonna point at this lizard thing and call out and use vicious mockery. What this do?
You gotta say something real fucked up.
And
Yeah, I
mean.
got you.
You mean to the monster?
Did your parents raise you in a cave, or were you just born to be an ugly shadow?
What is this? Not very. It hears you shouting at it and just
Sounded-
turns and roars. Do I need to make a save?
Wisdom 16.
Oh boy. At disadvantage. So that wouldn't have passed anyway. Yep. Fails at disadvantage.
And it's going to take 2d4. Ooh!
Monsters
And
could
then
look
with her...
monsters could look hurt emotionally.
And then with that, Rory runs back. It's just more nervous strumming.
All right. So now that I've actually viewed monster, at the end of Rory's turn, creature's going to move. Kind of, it's walking in this deep water, kind of like not diving under or anything. It's just kind of pushing through the water. Daisy, the berg you're on, you to make a dex save. Kind of pushes, kind of stepping around you and through this. You manage to steady yourself as it kind of steps over, and the berg is like rocking. It's enough to hold yourself in place as it moves past, and does not evoke an opportunity attack. Legendary action. Truistria, you are up. Granny, you're on deck.
Cool. So as Rory passes her, she's gonna say, "Well, I don't know how much you could teach me after a couple of centuries, but maybe there's something new." And then she'll step here and see that it has now moved to really close-ish to her. And I guess she's gonna do Moonbeam now.
Right on.
Oh, she puts her shield back up. She's just gonna leave that thing away. Like, whatever, it's fine.
I feel like at the end of your turn, you can kind of just pull it back out because that helps your AC.
It does, and if I could do that, that would be great.
Yeah,
I would be
I'm not
totally
a big
fine with
stickler.
that.
Not a big stickler on the arm, disarm, dropping, picking stuff up. Like,
Cool.
Just consider it a buckler.
Yeah.
all right, so Moonbeam.
Yeah, so it's a DC 18 con. And I'm gonna put it, because it stays there, and then every round as a bonus action, I can move it up to 60 feet. And I want to put it, like, let me get a peek. Like, you know.
And right here, how
at
big
this-
is it?
Yeah,
5
at
feet?
the corner. It's 5 foot.
5 foot radius?
I could be wrong. Yes, 5 foot. It's a 5 foot radius. So
5
it's
foot radius, so that makes it 10 feet.
Yeah. Diameter.
All right, so you want to put
but
it about right there
I want to pull it back just a little bit.
towards
so that-
you.
Well, no. Oh, I'm
Towards
so
the-
sorry. You can't see my screen. Like
You can use
I
the
wanna
little drawer and
put
kind
it
of show
right
me.
here.
Okay, yeah, put it right there. Gotcha.
Yeah, that way if Daisy needs to like kind of go around the edge or something, it doesn't.
All right, so I need to make a
So-
DC. At 18?
Yes. Although technically, I don't think you do it right now.
If I start my turn in it, kind of thing.
Yeah. When the creature enters the sales area for the first time or starts its turn there. So I guess you do get it now, and then it'll just be at the start of every turn after that. Maybe. No, because he's not entering it. So it'd just be at the start of its turn.
Yes.
So it does right now.
The room is lit, though. It kind of helps with that. I feel like this thing is casting some light. It doesn't say that specifically, but I'm gonna just really cool say that bright freaking cylinder beam of moonlight shining in the room as you draw your components, cast the spell.
I'm gonna I'm gonna back up. I'll put my shield on and I'll stand in front of Rory.
All right. At the end of your turn, going to, now that it's walked past Daisy, going to swing its tail. That is math. 24 to hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that hits. The tail swings, it kind of slaps you. You manage to keep your footing somehow, dealing 26 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 13. Granny,
Hold on, I gotta map as well.
it's just 13. Went ahead and halved it for you. Granny, you are up. Daisy, you're on deck.
Sorry, I was lost in the sauce trying to plan what I was gonna do next. Okay, can I see this big boy from where I'm at, or am I a little too deep?
So the ledge is only about 10 feet tall. This creature is very tall, like it's however deep the water is, midway up. I guess you can't see this, but I'm kind of just generally describing it and discussed. Yes, you can see a good portion of the top of it, its head and the spikes.
From where I stand, I would like to draw my bow and give it a good old shot.
I will say that,
Oh,
yeah, the AC is going to increase because of Ulrog kind of cover in a way.
okay. Can I?
From your vantage point, I mean, kind of hard with where Zulrog is standing to get a good line, so it's kind of like partial cover, so it just increases the AC.
Can I? Yeah, sure. I'll just. I've already rolled from where I'm at, so I'll just leave it.
All right, a 19 just misses. You release the first arrow. Try not to hit Zulrog. The last second, you kind of pull it, flies off. It actually flies through the moonbeam, and the arrow just kind of
Planet.
disintegrates, falling to ash.
Dad, blast it! I will move forward. Attack. So 5, 10, 15. And I will give it another shot. Can't.
Kind of like
Never
draw
mind. I'm
draw
not
a
gonna
second
do that.
arrow as you're moving forward. Video's starting to lag a little bit. But go ahead. Did everything just break? I think it did. I can't hear any of you. Hold, please. So sorry about that. Discord decided to be like, nope, you're done. You've been at this for 5 hours. Can't anymore. So, got that all fixed. I hope. Let's see. What was happening? Granny, you were firing your second arrow, right? Which did
I
not.
ran up and it,
Yeah.
and it missed.
It just, yeah, it flew into the moonbeam and disintegrated.
Well, alright, that's about it. And I'm gonna take 2 steps back. And, I fear for Feeny. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have him. I might as well use him. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna have him fly to this creature and make an attack.
This tiny, itty bitty little owl, like, flying, giant creature, just kind of dive bombs him. Roll an attack, roll with
Yeah.
Feeny.
Oh, Feeny. Six plus. This is a 9.
If it's not plus 14, and if it is, there's something wrong with this owl. Yes, it's not gonna hit. It kind of dive bombs and sees this creature and is like, oh hell no, and flaps and turns around and comes back to you.
Yeah.
It's like, Right, so
And that's my turn.
Easy, you're up.
He's still within reach of me, correct?
Oh yeah. You like right up ancient
Don't do it.
creature
Don't you do it.
booty hole.
Do not do it. Yep. saw
It's
that
just
coming.
right there winking at you every
Well-
time it roars.
Kitty hole
Take a
is a
book from
goal.
my predecessor then. I'm gonna hit the hole for the goal and swing the great axe again.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack roll. .24 will hit. Do you want to go ahead and roll your second attack too?
Yes.
As you like swing once and then you swing again.
To roll it again then, right?
Yep, quickly in succession. As you swing the first time, you manage to kind of scrape it along its taint, I guess. In its nethers, you manage to scrape it as you swing it by, and the second one, as you come back in the offhand, it misses. And everything's frozen again. Alright, you guys there? Everything kind of stopped for a second again. What did you hear me say? Anything? Nada?
Hashtag
Well-
taint watch.
They're not scraping along its taint.
Like I said,
I heard scraping and hole.
let me see if I can minimize. I guess Discord is just not having what's going on. That helps at all. Sound good? Everybody out there watching? Good out there? We're full lurkers. That's fine. Love a good lurk. Cool, as long as you guys can hear me, that's fine. So the first one manages to scrape, and its nethers. Your offhand swinging back, it misses. So roll damage for the first attack.
That's a
You feel-
16.
See it kind of go, ooh! Catch it dealing 16 points slashing damage. Ooh. Not my no-no zone. So let's see. It's both of your attacks, protection. Any movement? Anything else you want to do?
You said with rage, as long as I hit the creature, I can stay in rage, correct?
Yes, and you've been consistently taking damage too. So if you get hit or you hit, you stay raging.
Okay. Let's see. I will step back just a little. There. Okay.
This guy is so big that actually I don't think you moved out of its range, so you don't actually trigger a attack of opportunity. So you're behind it. Like that. Alright, at the end of your turn. Having just had a attack from behind it, it's going to swipe its tail at you. Blast it. Yeah, and that's gonna hit. That's a 30. Dealing 26 points of bludgeoning damage after 13. This to Bailey.
Stay where I'm at, and I'm going to use my longbow again. Trying to see if we can kind of lure him closer.
Okay. How do you intend to do that?
Aim with longbow.
As you draw an arrow and release it, it flies just a little wide.
To
Often
hit.
Scored. Scored making me. Alright, just a second. Alright, did it catch up? Are we good now? Still glitching.
It seems like it.
Yeah, I think it caught up.
Right. What's going on with it? Maybe there's just peak usage right now or something. Everything looks good on my end. First connection. Waiting on. Roddy, is it caught back up? Are you good now, or?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mine's starting to tweak, but it's just cameras. I can still hear y'all.
Okay. Fargrim, Catching a little ambience on yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to mute my mic.
You're good. I'm just trying to see like what's going on here. It hasn't happened in a while. It didn't happen Friday. Hoping because it was because upgrading the setup. It seems like it's on end. Word for this. Buddy, move around a little bit. Let me see how you move coming through OBS. Little Sunday night jig. Love it.
Mushroom thing. It's
Yeah.
mushroom.
Everybody looks clear. I think we're caught up a little bit. Oh. Okay. Made a clip. Nice. All right. So Bailey, you were trying to shoot your longbow at this thing. At an 18,
So,
it flew a little wide.
okay. So I'm going to kind of holler at it as I make my way this way.
Mm-hmm.
And try to bring its attention towards me to bring it closer. So I'm just kind of scream out, come here, you ugly thing.
And it turns its head and it looks and it sees from its height. It can see kind of all of you lined up towards the door.
All right, I'm gonna take aim with my longbow again. I'm gonna try to aim for like its eyes or anywhere along its face. Just try to irritate it more to bring it closer.
Okay, with a called shot, like if you're calling it like that, aiming for something specific, it's going to raise the AC or the DC on it. It's going to make it harder to hit. So you know.
We're gonna try it.
All right. Holler and you move. Draw another. Doing so many things at once, trying to draw its attention, moving, release the arrow, and it flies wide. It also goes through that moonbeam and just disintegrates. Ash.
Okay, well at least I got its attention, so I'm gonna stay where I'm at and just kind of yell at it again, like, yeah, this way, come this way.
Just like, sure. You're really taunting it. All right.
Rory's hands are like go on a shoulder. Don't lead it over here. No, we're over here.
It's okay, I have a plan.
Best laid plans. That is your attack action, Bailey. Do you have a bonus action? Use a little bit of movement.
Let me see. How are you looking health-wise, Daisy?
Daisy hurt.
For a bonus action, I'm going to expend a superior dice.
Ooh. What does that do?
And I'm going to use Rally. On your turn, you can use a bonus action and expend one superiority dice to grant a friendly creature who can see or hear you temporary HP equal to the superiority dice roll plus 2. So
Nice.
that would be a D8 plus 2. Rolling.
So 7 points temp HP, AC. I don't know that I've had a fighter player. A lot of those abilities not studied quite as deeply. Right, so that's your action, bonus action, and some movement. Zulrog, that is to you.
All right. Insert Bernie Sanders meme again. I will wait
Yeah.
10 minutes, right?
Hmm?
Concentration up to 10 minutes. So has 10 minutes passed, or am I good to do one more?
One round is 6 seconds. We're at the bottom of round 2, so it hasn't even been 12 seconds that all this is happening kind of simultaneously.
Wonderful. I'm gonna hit him again.
I guess 2 minutes. 2
With-
minutes have passed. Sorry.
Cool.
Second
So-
turn. Brain and math.
Another dex save for him, and then there's damage.
Save. What's the save again?
14.
Oof. 4 total.
And 25 damage.
Did you reach your hand up? Almost deafening sound of a lightning bolt slams down from above, hitting it right in the back. This time it actually kind of bowels the pain from the force and the pain of the lightning. It roars, wiggling its head towards all of you on the ledge. That's your action. You get a bonus action to movement.
No, I'm good right on this ledge.
Right. Going to turn. Face all of you.
Wait!
What am I waiting for?
At the start of its turn, it has to make
That's
a
right.
Constitution D18 save.
Thank you for reminding me. Con save. What was this number again? You said 18?
Yes.
So that is a 12 total.
Nice. So we'll take full damage. 21.
Nice.
Very nice. As it turns, beaming light above it, see it kind of flinch. Little flares of fire kind of burst around it, moving through it, sparking off like moon flares. Now it's really pissed off. Good job. It turns and looks towards all of you. It was already pissed off. Now it's really pissed off. Looking at all of you down the corridor, it's going to open its mouth. A burst. Just freezing cold wind, full of jagged ice and snow. The temperature drops in the room. I need everyone to make, everyone on the ledge, everyone but Daisy. This includes Feeny as well. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You fucker. Oh god. I was on an 18.
Anything to add to Feeny? No.
It's a negative, so it's an 8.
Wow. Just for everyone. Granny rolled a 7. Bailey a 12. Rory a 9. Estriel a 7. Ulrog a 7. And Feeny 8. So as this cone of frigid Arctic energy blasts, temperature drops. All of you take 40 cold damage. I'm pretty sure Feeny freezes instantly, falls from your shoulder, ground, dead. Sorry, emotional damage. It is then
You
going
said
to
40?
40. How much HP does Feeny have?
Not enough.
I have to have 21 to just fall unconscious. All right. going to move to the ledge. Turn. Rory, what you got?
So, I'm gonna take a gander and say everyone's hurting. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna use my action to cast Mass Healing Word. And you just hear, have you ever tried this one before? Not freezing to death.
Ice is kind of formed on all of you. Well, so roll.
And how much is that? Oh yeah, great. Yeah, y'all get 11 points of healing.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Say if it's blocked by anything.
You don't even have to see the person.
You have to see them. Okay, Daisy, you get that as well.
I'm pretty sure. Or actually, healing word, I think you do. It's mass cure wounds. You don't have to see them.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice. Oh yeah, you can see within range. So yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, so
sorry,
you can't see Daisy, so you don't get it. Sorry. That's why I was checking. All right, set your action. What else you got?
So that was my action. My bonus action. For my bonus action, I'm going to hold on. Wait. No, I can't do that as a bonus action. I had an idea.
Dangerous. Shit, you guys have luck points too. You could have used luck on that. Saving throw.
Fuck.
Forget about that.
Next.
Yeah, luck out the wazoo.
I'm going to use another Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
This time on Bailey. You just hear the da 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 da. Here comes the sun. Bailey's might. Da 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 da. Shoot the fucking thing or something. Shine your light. Da 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 da.
Bailey, take a D8 of inspiration. Roy, don't forget you also have DM inspiration from session 0. You can use.
Yeah. Yeah.
What does the bardic inspiration do again?
It's
That's
a
a
D8
D8.
to attack,
yeah,
save,
D8.
or save. Or attack roll, a saving throw, or something else.
An ability check, maybe?
Yes, that one. Alright, that all you got? Stay where you are. Teeth chattering?
Is this cone of bullshit still going on?
No, it was just a blast.
I'm still gonna back my freezing ass off to like right there and just nope.
Yeah, I forgot that there was more to that, but I'm just gonna not use it. It's fine. Say your speed is halved till the end of your turn. I'll put it that way. So you're not moving more than half your. So kind of the ice is crusted over you a little bit. All of you that were affected. That brings us to Truistria.
Mm-hmm. tell which one of us looks the worst off? At a cursory glance.
The cursory glance. Everyone appears kind of covered in ice. No one's really bleeding. They haven't really been pierced, bludgeoned, or slashed, kind of thing.
Except Feeny.
Except Feeney, who's dead. Sorry. That's. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But at a glance, it's probably. I mean, you could probably kind of gather that who the squishier characters are. I give like just as a meta.
Yeah.
I mean, Zulrog, he big and beefy.
Okay, I'm gonna step just a little bit forward so I can touch Bailey on the shoulder. Because I know I'm still hurting. Kind of have a feeling a lot of people. I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And we'll do second level.
Roll healing. Oh, there it is. So Bailey, you heal. Feel the warmth kind of bit of the ice falls away.
Then I'm gonna back up again. Really only had to move like half a square there, but moving at half speed. If I have 35, can I make it all the way back to right in front of Rory?
Yes.
Well, that's that. Ooh! I forgot. I have a thing. Just a second.
Ooh.
No, I'm gonna save it. Okay, that's it.
All right. Granny. What you got?
Seeing her long-term companion, Feeny, fall to the ground as an ice cube. She's going to stomp over here to where she can pull out her bow, and she's gonna take another shot.
Real quick while I'm thinking about it, Ulrog, Granny, and Astriel, make a con save for me. Concentration. I don't think any of you are going to make it unless you roll a natural 20. So.
$14.
So
21.
surprisingly, Granny, your hunter's mark doesn't drop.
I'm locked in.
Granny's fucking pissed.
Zulrog, your call lightning fades.
Can I use a thingy?
Absolutely.
Okay. So I'm gonna re-roll. Can I add my bardic to it?
You can roll your bardic.
Cool. Crossing some fingers.
Max.
Yay!
Your moonbeam stays up.
Thank goodness. Rory's so nice.
All right. Sorry. Granny moves forward. Pulls an
You're a
arrow.
lover, not a fighter.
Can I use a luck point to reroll that?
Reroll what?
My attack roll, my hit, I rolled an 8.
Oh yeah, I missed that. Yeah, go for it.
First one misses. And she's gonna look back at Feeny. And she's gonna whisper. I don't know if anyone can hear this. You can try if you want. Say hello to her for me. And then she's gonna try to roll again. Natural 20!
Very nice. Drawing your second arrow. Breathe and take a moment. Release.
So do I also double Hunter's Mark damage?
Okay, so we play brutal.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
So, what is the maximum damage you could do? And it's all rolled dice. So that's 6 plus what is the maximum damage on your bow?
11 to 17 for the first max. So max damage is 17.
Okay. And then looks like you rolled the same twice, 2 for both of the damages. That's 5 plus just roll a 1. Roll your Hunter's Mark damage for me. Straight up. Additional 8. 23 points. Piercing damage.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yes.
As you release, you take a moment and breathe. Aim. Please. Arrow flies and it strikes this creature, blinding it in one eye. Buries itself deep in its eye. It roars. Hurt. But not dead.
15, 20, 25. Can I pick up Feeny as I go?
You could probably only move as far as Feeny because your movement's halved. For the end
Okay.
of the turn, because you kind of moved up a little bit.
Okay.
I have enough to move about far back. You're just kind of sitting there with Feeny. Pick Feeny up.
Okay, I pick up Feeny. And I'll end my turn.
Alright, Daisy, having seen this creature turn its gigantic maw and just release this down the hallway, you can't see your friends, or your new friends, acquaintances. You can't see them from where you are. But you just hear this thing roar and hear this blast of icy energy drop.
I sent you a whisper. I knew you were busy, but I was asking you a question before I continued.
I got you. Does it mention size?
Yes.
Too big. Creature is gargantuan.
Okay. Because it says large or smaller.
Yeah, this creature is gargantuan.
Okay. Then skip that.
It's gargantuan. Yes.
I mean, it looks gargantuan.
It is, yeah. It's that it is.
Okay. With that, then, as Daisy sees it attack his acquaintances on the cliffside, he will holler really loud, scream, and hop back over get right next to the creature.
Okay.
I can't see the ledges. I think it was this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. And then we'll swing with his great axe again.
All right. Swing away. Nat 1.
He's not in my moonbeam, is he?
Ugh.
Like on the edge.
I think he's barely hanging on. I'll say that he's not. Just you see that. You kind of stop before you go into that light.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Trying to stop
Yeah.
from going into that light, you swing your great axe just kind of wildly, and you just miss.
Oh,
Swing down.
no, I was gonna.
Catches in the ice.
Could I use? Could
Oh.
I use a luck point to re-roll that, please?
I'm sure. Got him. Might as well use him.
Yep. That's better.
Skidding to a stop. Even still, you swing. You just miss. This time it doesn't bury in the ice beneath your feet, but you swing and it kind of misses. Coming back on the offhand, swinging back, I assume to attack again.
Mm-hmm.
That will definitely hit.
Didn't
Swing.
get that a second ago.
Yeah. Hacking at its legs. Healing 11 points. It roars. You almost completely sever. I guess you can't see its feet. As you slice it kind of across its back. Dark blood streaming down its side. Like he hurting. Got anything else? Well, I don't think barbarians have much else.
No, I was. No, that's all I got. I'll stand right here behind him.
End of your turn. Pissed by that. He's swinging his tail at you. The natural 20. So he swings his tail at you, deals 52 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved. 26. You're still raging.
May I use a reaction, please?
Absolutely.
I'd like to use the reaction of Stone's Endurance.
At a D12?
Yes.
Okay, just roll a D12.
Nine plus 4, so it'd be 13.
Okay, so it halves again. So that's 13 bludgeoning damage.
That would be. Now, hold on. Now I have to do math.
All right, Bailey, what you got?
Because of the temp.
So he's right against the ledge now, right?
And he's still looking like looking right at all of you.
So I'm going to hurriedly stash the longbow, and I'm pulling out my longsword, and I'm going to two-hand it
Right on.
and attempt to hit.
Shing! Quickly, weapons. 23 will hit. Bring it down on its chest because it's so tall. Like its maybe head is 5 or 10 feet up. Managed to just catch it across the chest.
Okay, so I got to do a custom again. So with it being two-handed, it is a D10 plus 4.
Yep. Plus
8.
the other features. It can take damage.
And as my second attack, I'm gonna swing at him again with the it's a long sword of wounding.
You slash once, you slash again for your second attack. Look at the expectations. Start of its turns. Alright. Just remind me at the start of the turn to roll that. As you swing the second time, glances off. Scales on its chest. Not doing damage. For attack action. Bonus. Anywhere. Crap, this is
Gonna
As a bonus action, I'm going to use a maneuver. I'm going to expend another superiority dice.
Okay.
I'm going to do quick toss. I'm going to grab my hand axe. It says, as a bonus action, you can expend 1 superiority dice and make a ranged attack with a weapon that has the thrown property, so my hand axe. You can draw the weapon as part of making this attack. If you hit, add the superiority dice to the weapon's damage roll.
nice.
So
Quickly, you
roll.
release your second hand from your sword and grab your hand axe. Plunk it at it.
Can I use a luck to re-roll that?
And technically, too, this is a ranged attack. Be at disadvantage because you're right up on it.
Okay.
You can use a luck to roll it again, but you're still going to be ranged.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'll re-roll. And then roll again to take the smaller. So it's still only an 18.
18 does not hit. Release the hand axe, kind of right in front of you. Skates across its scales, much like the second longsword attack.
Okay.
Spirals off into the darkness.
Damn it, my axe.
Right. Ulrog. Oh, if you'd like to move, you can half speed. Rog, what you got?
I'm
All
gonna
right.
stay where I'm at.
Well, I'm gonna do like a one-trick pony. Use my last 4th level spot to do another call lightning. 14 dexterity save, please.
As the cloud kind of rebuilds the center of this room, filling it. Bolt of lightning crashes down, slamming into the creature. Its last. Carry resistance. Choose to succeed. Take half damage.
Yep.
The lightning travels through it and out into the water, crackles across, dissipating the mist. Path. Roars again, not feeling good.
And that's my turn.
DC 18 con save.
You go. Also, I need to make another save.
It's a 1d4.
That is a 21, a moonbeam save.
Half damage.
And then it's for the Blade of Wounding. What I've got to do?
It says at the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. So it was just the one time.
Okay, so
And then
roll a d4
it
for
can
me.
then- click. That's a 3.
And I make a con save. I can end the effect.
I have to reach 15.
Rolled a solid 10 plus 6, that's 6.
Boo.
Ending the effect. But it took the 3 damage. Alright. Let's do the creature's turn. See if it's. Going to make bite just a little bit over this way. Make a bite attack at Zulrog. To hit. That hit Zulrog? I'm sure it does.
You don't even have to.
As it lunges out, it bites you in the shoulder, like piercing through everything that you're wearing, dealing 10 points of piercing damage, plus 5 cold damage. As it's biting at Zulrog, it's going to swipe a claw over at Bailey.
I have resistance, I believe, to cold damage. Let me find that. Yeah, elemental adept cold. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright, so how much damage?
15 total, 10 piercing and
Thank
5
you.
cold. As it lunges and bites you, it swings its claw out. Bailey, 27 to hit.
That hit.
Claws catching you across the front. Some of it skating across armor. Other claws tearing through, dealing 15 slashing damage. Finishes that swing and lifts its head back up. It's going to swing Zulrog again. Another claw. That is a 13 to hit. Will hit. Dealing 15 slashing damage. Frog.
Got you.
Brings us back. Rory. Pretty rough.
Mm.
Sorry, we're running a little long, guys.
It's fine. Just about to call out of work. Give us some extra time. How long has it been since that Beanie died?
Are you thinking Revivify? Been too long.
I've thought about it, but yeah.
What's the
I
time?
needed to
What's the
get
time
like
that it says on it?
1 minute?
Was it around a minute?
Yeah, the whole round, yeah. Well, the whole round is like 6 seconds, isn't it?
I think each turn is 6 seconds.
Or we
Oh, well, then my moonbeam would have gone out already.
How long does Moonbeam last?
It's only a minute, but it's supposed. I thought a minute was 10 rounds. You know. So
I think I misspoke earlier. Let's see. 6 seconds. 6. Yeah, a round is about 30-ish seconds. Many people. Yeah, we'll say that it fades. May have run a little longer than it was supposed to, but that's fine. Yeah, it's been a little too long. A little bit.
Okay. I thought about it after my round, so. I can see the fucker. So I'm gonna go ahead to my action. I'm looking at the fucker and I'll be like, oh god, I thought a dragon just flew by, but no, it's just your breath. And cast Vicious Mockery.
What's the save on that again?
16.
Which stat? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah, it's a flat 6.
So it's gonna be 2d4 damage. Hurting its feelings. Oh. And then I think this one. I'm just throwing this shit out. Can Daisy hear me? It was within 60 feet. Am I too far? Is this just the story of my life? I'm too far.
I think if you shouted, yeah, he could probably hear you.
I'm gonna use another bardic inspiration. This time for Dante Dearest. Where's my... Daisy! What doesn't break you makes you stronger. Just keep swinging a little bit longer. You've got the range. You got the might. Crush them. Okay, so that's a 1d8 for Daisy. And that's my turn.
Right on. Alright. Striel?
I am going to flame. So I can attack whenever I bring it up the first time.
I think you produce a flame in your hand that you can throw. You go.
Yeah.
30 feet. Range spell attack.
I do believe I'm close enough.
They 27 will hit. I'm pretty sure you guys like push those doors back open. It's not actually there. You fling the fire at it. Slams into its face. It roars again. Seems to like fire much. Didn't like that fireball earlier.
Okay.
Ding.
Ding. Also, going to... It attacked Zulrog a little bit more last round, so I'm going to heal using my Balm of the Summer Court. Gonna use 4 dice.
Right.
So that is 4d6. of healing.
Target gains number of hit points. Total target also gains 1/10 hit die. 4
So,
temp,
and
4 temp plus 4 times.
oh, I'm sorry. I thought I needed to. It's my dice pool is 8 dice 6, so I spent 4 of the d6s. So I rolled that for 20 healing,
Got you.
and then for 10 hit points.
Gotcha. Yep, that's perfect. For Zulrog,
I'm sorry, what did I need to roll?
you're getting healed. So up
Oh,
here,
right.
it was how many again? History off?
20 to heal,
Sweet.
and then 4 temp. And that will be her turn. She's going to continue to stand there with the shield in front of Rory, even though it's doing nothing against the breath stuff, but whatever.
Stuff that counts.
So at the end of your turn, you're just gonna swing its tail at Daisy. And it's gonna hit. Dealing 26 bludgeoning damage, halved to 13. That's to Granny. Got. Bug? You're muted. You're up.
Oh. Seeing that it does not like flame, I'm going to also use. I'm going to gently put down Feeny and brush a few of his feathers, and I'm going to produce flame and toss it at this guy.
Mm-hmm. Flames erupt in your hand. Fling it. Kind of falls short.
Do I get one more?
Yeah, you can. Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can cast 2 cantrip. Since they're not
Okay.
leveled. Second hand.
I'm gonna pick up Feeny again and move behind the door.
And a weekend of creatures. Is that all you got?
Yep, that's it.
Alright, Daisy, that's to you.
Still gonna try to swing at the creature with the great axe.
Quick
Alright.
question as he does that. Daisy and I are pretty flanked up. What is your thoughts on flanking?
We generally don't use flanking rules.
Coolio.
It's really weird.
It does.
Especially with a creature this size, like all of you could. Just gets a little too complicated, so we just don't. Like for pack tactics or advantage for a rogue kind of thing. That stuff works, but so Daisy, go ahead and roll your 2 attack rolls. Her swing slams into its leg. Pull it out. Swing again, burying the axe head deep into the base of its tail. So roll damage for both.
Go Daisy.
2 17s back to back.
Yes.
So as you're just screaming, tired of this thing beating you with its tail, and not knowing What's going on upstairs?
Bitch.
How do you want to do this?
I want to just rage out and continue slashing until there's nothing left.
Just hacking chunks of meat. Just frothing at the mouth, your eyes bloodshot, your muscles bulging, just hacking through it. I feel like you're like walking through it, like you're hacking down tall grass, but it's meat and bone. Hacking and hacking and hacking, and the creature roars, falling, disappearing beneath the water.
It dead now. You're welcome.
Did it have a book?
I did fucking look.
All right, the creature falls, disappearing beneath the water. What do you guys want to do? Thanks, Mo. Right in the face.
I'm gonna walk to Granny and just kind of kneel. In pain of losing Feeny.
Rory will walk up and she's like, I can't say anything to make it better for once. But I'm here. And I can play a little something. Sad song. Do-do-do.
She's just cradling Feeny.
Daisy's gonna make his way back up to the rest of the group. Hopping and limping. Because Daisy's hurt. And bloodily climbs back up, and then sees them all gathered around Granny and Feeny, and will say, "What happened to Owl Friend?"
I would say Granny's crying. Granny's just staring. Like her eyes are glassy, like she's lost in a thought, kind of like she was on the boat. And she's gonna say, "It was his time to go.
Daisy
Feeny
will
and I,
raise-
Feeny and I have been together for a long time. It was time to say goodbye." And she's going to stand and walk over to the altar. Place Feeny down on the altar.
Daisy will
And-
come up on the other side of Granny and turn his great axe upside down, handle standing up, and hurtfully kneel down and bow his head to Feeny.
Seeing that, Granny's gonna walk over and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level to heal you for 15 points. That's a big guy.
what Daisy do best.
Truistria was planning on doing the same thing. Does he still look hurt? Okay.
Everybody's pretty hurt.
Daisy was a couple of points from single digits.
Just think, most of that damage was halved. You'd be dead 3 times over had it not been halved, thanks to your rage.
12 more. And you're knelt down. She's still kind of tall, so she puts her hand on your shoulder. When she doesn't, just kind of looks at Granny. I'm sorry.
Granny's just gonna nod. Thank you for your help. Whenever you're all ready, you can get out of here.
Ishra will go back owl form. Get ready to start being a taxi again.
We can kind of waive
Rory,
the nitty gritty of traveling across this room. Takes a little bit of time. Manage to ferry everyone back across to the base of the stairs before you begin your ascent. Which it takes you 10 or so minutes to walk down, so you have plenty of time to talk walking up, I'd like to say.
I was going to mention, as everybody's turning to walk away, you all can see it in the picture, he's had a daisy in his ear. He'll lay it down beside Feeny on the altar before he walks away.
Oh,
Bailey's just gonna hang back and not say anything. The weight of it just very heavy. She feels very guilty.
Does Granny notice?
still around, yeah?
You don't have to blame yourself.
I drew the creature this way.
We did what we had to do. It's alright.
I'll carry Feeny on my shoulder always.
And her wild mane of hair, she's gonna reach in and pick out a feather. That's one of Feeny's feathers. And hand it to her.
She'll take it and slide it very carefully into her own, making sure it's secure. Thank you.
I had a party like this once. Feeny was just a little thing. I decided long ago adventuring wasn't for me. So as my departure, it was given to me. It's alright. Don't worry about it.
I hope we avenged him.
Of course we did. Did you see what Daisy did to that thing?
Yeah, like all the
Daisy
water,
big.
all the water, like the stain, this just blackish color.
Yeah, let's get out of here. It's too cold.
Do we see anything floating as we like make our way across any parts of it, or it just like completely sank?
chunks of the creature. Blood. Nothing really taking.
No books.
No books.
So, the next few minutes, you ferry everyone across the room, back to the stairs. Long walk up.
Rory was first.
Setting straight what happened last time. Yes, Rory was first.
Mhm.
You emerge from the stairs. Back to the top. Elder Fruit. Mother. The next Nancy. The rest seem to have gone. As they stand there. Wait. He looks at you, looks at all of you. Battered, bruised. Oh. Great, terrible. Something to...
There's a creature. It is no longer alive.
It's good. He leans over towards the one Nancy with whispers. They run off very quickly. Elder Froome just kind of stands there and he's looking. Sent them to select the rest of the Nazis to meet. Ritual of Thawrite. Thank you. Sure, there's some way we...
Bed would be nice.
That can definitely be.
I think I have more questions
party?
than we had
A
answers.
party, maybe?
I think we could arrange a party,
No.
and perhaps we could sit and talk. Get some answers. At this point, the rest of the Nazi. We step back. Do step back, and they, as they have before, gather around the rocks. And he pulls a small blue book, pocket, his hands up. They begin chanting.
What size is the book? Is it a familiar size?
It's the same one he pulled before.
Okay. Well, yeah.
As they begin chanting, the ice grows over the stairs, peeling it back.
Hey, Mr. DM, just for fun, can I use another spell slot to cast Primeval Awareness again?
Sure, what are you looking for?
Just the list of things. I can read them to you again.
Undead.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Sure. Cast out again. I mean, you're still within the same range that you were around before. You cast out.
Okay.
I think with that, we're ready for the story. All these questions. We can talk about it amongst ourselves afterwards. But I think we've well overreached time. Half hours. Hope you all had fun. Had a lot of fun.
It didn't feel like 6.5 hours.
You really didn't. So I'm gonna see if there's anyone to raid at 11 o'clock on a Sunday night. So I'm just going to music up and us output for now while I look. Love you all. Thank you for watching. Hanging out. Thank you for all the gifts. Just all the love. We'll be back at some unplanned time for Read Part 2. Read alone, read in the weeds.
Read in the weeds.
When we raid, spam the solid 10 heart, share the solid 10 love. Thanks again.
We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.